everybody. How's everybody doing tonight?
The countdown was down to like 5 before it went live on YouTube.
Oh,
That must be a big lag.
okay. I felt like during the sale this morning that there was enough of a lag to notice. And last night too, we were having a bit of a lag.
It's been a little crazy.
Yeah.
People are just starting to. I'm counting cards. I had this card game I picked up today.
Hi, sweetie. Oh, well, happy Friday, everybody.
Yeah.
Happy Friday.
Aaron says, thank God it's Friday.
Yes.
It's been a week. Member sale week is always a little extra busy and trying to get caught up on invoicing and shipping and member sale. It was a little bit extra. Now upstairs is a little bit of a disaster, and I need to get working on that because everything purchased at sales has been wrapped up. Everything's in everybody's bag, but I need to then put it in, consolidate it, and put it in like the main bag bin situation.
I haven't got anything packed up. By now, I've usually got it packed up. I haven't got anything packed up or anything.
Oh, hello, Bonnie. That's okay. We have time. Hi, Karen.
Yeah.
Hi, Elizabeth. Oh, the bad lag. Oh, no.
Oh, that's too bad.
That is, yeah. If there's still storms out there, and the storms really do affect the internet. I wish they didn't.
Cindy B, I haven't seen you in a while.
Hi, Cindy.
Hey, Cindy.
Was Cindy there last night at the Friends or the?
Yes. The member sale. Yes, she was.
I was sitting out by the fire playing.
Yes, Cindy picked up some rocks too. But you know what? I have more. I have more rocks. I can go out in my garden and get some rocks.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yes, and I bought rocks. Oh, dear.
The sad thing is I have planted some things out in the front, bulbs and stuff, but I swear it's like more than half. You put a shovel in and more than half is rocks. There's like hardly any dirt. It's like all rocks. I'm tired.
A lot of it around here until you get further out, but especially around the house, it's rocks. You can't even get your shovel down in there because it's so hard.
Yeah, it's so weird how it's like that. I need to get on my list for this year is to get some soil because I need to add it to my pots, and I'm planning on sprinkling some on top to help nourish everything because the rocks are not that nourishing.
No.
I wish they were, but they are not.
I have like 50 bags of dirt that I bought and I piled it up out on the side, but so far it's not doing any good out there. But Cheryl goes, that's not going to be enough dirt. It's like, that's all the dirt I'm hauling. It's going to be enough dirt. It's like, I'm not getting any more dirt.
Yeah, I need some dirt for the back and I need some dirt for the front. So that is definitely on my list. I don't know when. I don't know when it's going to be on the top of my list, but it's on my radar, on the to-do project.
Oh, I always have so much shit on my to-do list, but you know, it'll get done when it gets done.
Yeah. All of us do.
I was looking at the extended forecast. It looks like it's still going to be nice for a while.
Karen.
So I have time.
Karen, I was just thinking about you. Saying we haven't seen Karen in a while. I'm
Karen
alive.
and other Karen, I made you blue. I made you blue, other Karen.
Yes,
So
yes,
good.
she is Diane. And I have to admit, I'm a little scared driving with her. She's normally not, but
I remember you telling the story of Cheryl driving. I would not get in the car with her driving.
Hey, Lori.
Hi, Lori.
oh yeah, she didn't used to be so bad. But
Some people just drive differently. And I don't have to be in the car with them.
I know last night Annie said
they drive differently.
We have got all three of us, and Cheryl's driven once, and Annie told me last night, she goes, Cheryl really scares me when she drives. It's like, I know.
Well, I've been told I scare people when I drive. So.
Uh-oh.
Are you lead foot?
I think I told this millions of times. I think the biggest criticism people have is that I would admit, I do follow too close behind people. I don't do that.
Oh. I probably follow too far behind because I got lots of time,
I follow so far behind that people are like, oh, you left a space for me. I'm just going to move over. And then I back it up again.
Yeah.
I leave that much space that people are like, oh, I need over.
I leave plenty of on over. Too. It's not worth getting, And I actually got in an accident once. I was sitting and waiting to turn into a hot dog joint. And I heard a crash behind me. It was a big, loud crash. The car, 2 cars back, had crashed into the car behind me and then propelled that car into me.
Oh, no.
So, if he would have been further back, that wouldn't have happened to him.
But it's almost total is weird. It's weird. Total opposite when I'm like, at the same time when I'm driving is, I have no problem backing off and letting someone in.
No.
I
don't have any road rage. I've driven with people with road rage, and it's like, this is not going to turn out good. It's like, what's the point? What's the end goal? It's like,
but then, do that get to return a favor a lot of times for me? No. I try to get in as soon as you see the headlights. I'm like, man.
No, but you know what?
See the turn signal.
You did the good deed. It's out there in the universe. The good karma will come back to you at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
people in and stuff.
And again, it's very wild stuff. Like I have done that where I don't know if he's an older person, new driver, or what the case may have been, but it was on the parkway. And, people go they be flying, going pretty fast on it. So this person came out in front of me and they were going like 20 miles per hour. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to kind of be their bumper, or I was going to ride behind them, give them space, but because I know if other people be just trying to run them over and stuff like that, I said, all right, I just want to let you do your thing. I'm not in a rush, so I want to.
Sometimes, but that person always gets in front of me when I need to be somewhere at a specific time.
Yeah.
That's when that person is in front of me.
When your car cannot idle slow enough to follow somebody, you know they're going too slow.
Yeah, that's what I do. I hear sometimes it's a lot of older people and stuff where they going like 20 miles per hour, and I would like I would go up on them, but then I would just like take my foot off the gas and just coast, and then if I drift back far enough, I'll speed back up again.
I got behind somebody today, and there was like they pulled out of the driveway and they had to get it. It's like, okay, that's fine. But then they went, I think they were going 10 or 15 miles an hour. It was like,
what?
And it's a 35-mile-an-hour street out here.
Yeah. I know. Can we go 30?
I know.
Maybe 31.
With 25.
I'd be okay. I'd be okay with 31, but when you're going 25 and a 35, then it's like, no.
We came to an intersection, and I was like, whichever way they go, I'm going the other way. I don't even care if it's not the way I need to go. I'm going the other way.
And I have a habit of driving, not flying. Like I go pretty quick, I go pretty fast sometimes.
No, I used to land at JFK Airport and then go to a Connecticut office, the company I worked for. I know how people drive on the I-95 and everything in New York and Connecticut. It's for as bad as people drive out here. That made me. I wouldn't even. I'd like turn on my computer. I was not watching. It's like I don't want to see the road.
I don't know if it's. I think East Coast maybe they drive very fast.
Like that, yeah. Everybody's driving fast, and everybody's like 6 inches away from the car in front of them.
That's why, like, I didn't used to drive like that. But you know how you get used to drive, and you know how you pick up other people's patterns sometimes eventually, and you get into the bad habits. So that's where that came from. It's just driving and sort of trying to keep up with everybody else and picking up people's bad habits, but basically. But
as I've gotten older, I just like I'm not in a rush to get anywhere. That's I don't need to hurry. But I do seem to get speeding tickets. So I must be. I've been good for a while, but
yeah, I don't know if you got the cameras. They got cameras here.
Yeah.
Some of our cities do, some don't. And hi, Angie. Hi, Elizabeth.
I know a lot of places have outlawed them, but
yeah, I know the ones that do. Oh yeah, you come to a full stop. Everything, because they'll get you on those.
I didn't know that at first till I actually got caught by the camera. I'm thinking, okay, it's a green light, or like it just turned red. I'm like, okay, way before I got time to turn. So I just in full motion. All of a sudden, I get a ticket in the mail. Yeah, I'm like, what is this for? He's like, because you didn't stop at the light. I said, I didn't know I had to do. I said, I thought if I see oncoming traffic, I'll just stop and wait for that.
They got a video you can watch yourself. Because one time I did not do that. So
we probably learned that.
The video and it's like, I did do that.
Oh.
Those are $200 a crack. The city makes lots of money.
You learn. It's like come to a complete stop, count to 3, and then go if it's safe. And
there's a street down here by my house that's got a camera. I just never go on that street because the speed limit's like 25, I think. It's like it's hard to go 25.
Yeah, it is kind of hard.
Is there a school?
So I just don't go.
Is there a school on it?
Way down. Way down.
Okay.
I mean.
Okay.
Well, I had noticed that, like in Maryland, we got quite a bit of cameras, but in Virginia, they don't have. All I've seen, they don't have no cameras in Virginia.
Mm-hmm. You ever sit like you're sitting and waiting for the green light, and you see somebody get a ticket because you see the flash of the camera? You see the flash, like, they got a ticket. And they don't even know it. They'll know in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Right.
I've been getting new scam texts that say you've got this ticket, and if you don't pay up, blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, that's
really?
fake. Yeah.
Yeah, I just
oh wow.
But
it's a lot of stuff. Like I get a call, it's a warrant for your arrest. Okay, come and get me.
I'll be waiting. I'll eat late. Wait, let me eat real quick before you come.
Make them a cup of coffee. They'll be fine.
Sometimes if you're bored, you know, it is kind of fun to talk to a scammer. And I'll go to the bank. I'm heading to the bank right now. Oh dear. I had my mom so scared of the scammers. It's like, don't talk to any of them. And I go, and never, ever, ever do this, that, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so she wouldn't answer the phone. She goes, I only answer if it's you. She goes, and then I'll just show you if somebody calls. It's like, well, you can answer the phone, Mom. It's not, you know. No, I'm not going to answer the phone.
But there's, you know, all things considered, they are so tricky that you can think it's somebody, you know, a bank or something. It looks legit, and it's not.
Most of those places like the IRS and stuff, they won't call you. And they're just not going to call you.
Right.
Oh, you too, Angie. It's kind of fun. I had one of those extended warranty people call me. Oh my God. She wanted to know about this car that I didn't even own anymore. And we went over it, what kind of shape it was in. Did it run good? It's like, as far as I know, I think it, yeah. And anyways, it was like a half an hour. And she goes, can we sign you up for it? I go, well, you forgot to ask me one important question. And she's like, what's that? And I said, if I own the car. She was mad. She got yelled at me.
Yeah.
Like, I would have thought you would have told me that. I go, well, you didn't ask. So I don't have it. Yeah.
Oh,
I
have gotten those in the mail. I've gotten your warranty is about to expire. Really?
Yeah.
Really?
On my 25-year-old car, my warranty is about to expire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I better call the manufacturer on that one.
Some people do buy that car insurance, so like if they go get their car fixed. But my mechanic guy goes, oh, people that have that and really want to claim on it, it's hard because, you know, it's like getting insurance to pay for health care. Like, no, we're not going to pay for that.
There's a reason to deny everything.
Yeah.
There's a guy on YouTube.
Yep. There's
a guy on YouTube that he gets involved with the scammers, and then he's really good at computers. And while they're trying to hack into his computer, he hacks back into their computer and he steals their money. And he steals their database, and he'll find out who they took the money from, and he'll contact the people and get their money back to them.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
Yeah. I mean, as much as he can, he doesn't get
it. He must be really good.
Yeah. I haven't watched him in a while, but he's really impressive.
That's like on a whole other level.
I know it. Yeah, I wish I was that good, but yeah, I just got my mouth.
Get caught.
That's why I got the offer.
Through the IRS.
Scammer payback. That might be him.
Hi, Deanna.
I thought it was a different.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Holland.
Hi,
and Holland, I got your email and I haven't had a chance to check yet to see if I've gotten it, but I will let you know as soon as I do. But thank you, Holland. Oh my goodness.
My dad, years ago when AOL, he just got his computer and I got him all set up with AOL, and he was from that generation, you know, he was born in 1926. So he trusted, you know, figures of authority. He would trust them. And I got him all set up and I gave him the lecture. Do not, under any circumstances, give out your password. Okay. So I get this horrible, nasty email from him So I called him and I go, did you give out your password? He goes, well, somebody called from AOL and they said they worked there and they needed it. He had to cancel his credit card and all kinds of stuff. He learned his lesson the hard way. I go, did I tell you? He goes, yeah, but they worked for AOL. They lied.
If they worked for AOL, why would they need your password?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had told him that no one will ever ask for your password. But well, and you know, you're not going to trust your kid over somebody that works for AOL. It's like,
oh, it's just Denise. What does she know?
Yeah.
This is somebody that works for AOL.
But they work for AOL. Well, he learned.
But you know, especially back in the early days, oh my gosh, it was so much harder for us to really comprehend that somebody would just randomly contact me.
Yeah.
And want that. I mean, it was almost too hard to comprehend that someone would actually do that. It's like, how did they guess my email address?
People. It's like, I just thought, oh, the creepy people I have run across are now online. I don't know. But yeah, that scammer payback guy, if that's him, there's several of them that do videos of calling the scammers and they mess with them and stuff. And
well, I hope it puts them out of business for a while.
Some of it does. You know, they're all over, like in Dubai and India and, you know, different places. And I don't know. So, but they can't get jobs, so they do that, and you know, otherwise they can't eat. So I don't know. What do you do?
Well, I guess you hope that they can get a job doing something else at some point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because that's not good for anybody.
No. No. Kit Boda. That was, I used to watch him a lot. He doesn't get the money back, but he sometimes ties them up for days. It's like, you know, and he has all these funny little videos. They're like, you need to go to the bank, get money, buy a gift card for the IRS. That's a big thing. And he has these little car. He'll be like, beep, beep, beep. He drags him on and on. Yeah, he really is funny. I haven't watched him for a while either.
But you know, if he's occupying one person's time, then that's one person that isn't out causing trouble for somebody else.
Yeah. And he said on one of his shows, he said that they had scammed his grandma and got all of her money and cleaned her up. And that was his goal, just to make life miserable for him because of her. So that's how he got.
Well, sure.
But he'll wear these wigs. He'll pretend he's this little old lady. He wears these curly gray wigs. Oh, he is funny. Hi, Maria.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Maria. He's like a Little Red Riding Hood's grandma and the wolf.
How are you feeling, Maria? Yeah.
Oh, well, Karen, if you're still here, it's nice to see you. Hope you are doing better. Hope the cough is improving.
She's probably weak as can be from probably not eating right, drinking right.
Well, yeah, when you're sick and coughing and stuff, it is exhausting.
And then you can't sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the whole thing is just.
Yep. And then your body's trying to recover. So, you know, it's really running you down.
You know, she took those Tesla pearls. And the one bad thing about those is basically they numb your urge to cough. Sometimes you need to cough. And I know I was thinking about that the other day.
Out. Yeah.
And I thought, I wonder if that helped lead to, I mean, they make you more comfortable, but there are bad side effects. So
Yeah. But then again, if you just need to let it work its way through your body, then
yeah, junk in your lungs though, you normally need to get that out. But
Yeah.
I don't know, poor girl, she's been sick. She's probably on steroids too. Everybody's probably on steroids.
oh, that
Don't
is
get
possible.
cataracts. Hi, Jan.
So for
Oh,
everyone, Sue did pop into the back room right before we went live to let us know that she's still recovering. They're still working on her recovery and her physical therapy.
oh.
Tom is with her. He's been able to bring Tony a couple of times in. She's still in a single room. She doesn't have a roommate. So, that's helping.
Yeah.
That's helping a lot. And they're looking to possibly get her cataract surgery. So that would be really good. Then she could see the floor. So when she's up walking, she'll be able to see the floor. So that would be absolutely fantastic. So yes, Sue is still at the rehab facility. It's coming along. It's a slow progress, but she's doing all her physical therapy that they'll let her do, that she's allowed to do, that she's able to do. So but she misses everybody, and so we're looking forward to when she's able to join us back, at least for a little bit again. So so there's the latest. There's the latest on her. So it's recovery. It's a journey. It is a big journey, and she is progressing. But being able to see Tom and Tony definitely helps, and all that good stuff. I didn't get to ask her how the food was this week.
Tom can always bring her stuff too. I'm sure you
Yes.
cook her
Yes,
something.
because she has allergies, especially to eggs and chicken. And those are the favorite things that they love to bring her to eat.
I hope they bring her a tuna casserole.
So no.
With some olives, with some black olives.
So it's been a little bit of a challenge when they give her eggs for breakfast, and she's like, "No, I can't have eggs."
Oh,
see, it's on my chart. Don't give me eggs.
I love eggs. That's too bad.
Yeah, it is. It is unfortunate, but yeah, so it's that part's always a challenge. It was a challenge the last time she was in the rehab facility too. But yes, luckily Tom can stop in and get her something. But yeah, it was good seeing her, and so everybody send your well wishes out to her, and hopefully we can get her in soon. Oh, the Robins are here. Well, hi, Robin. They just flew into the yard. It's like, oh, I guess it's Robin dinner time.
It's officially spring. It's the Robins.
Oh, all right. Well, we are going to get started with the sale. Thank you all so much for joining us tonight. I am going to get Aaron up on the big screen. I am going to get the link to Aaron's channel. He's going to tell you about his upcoming sales, and then he's going to show his first item.
All right. So I am shipping from Maryland. I will be invoicing tomorrow after my sale. I ship Power Ship to give me the best deal. I invoice through PayPal. And the sale Okay.
Yep, you're good. You're good.
All right. The sales that I have coming up this week is tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. I will be on my channel with my lovely co-host Becky Vintage and more, and a very special guest, Randy Moon Valley Craft. Work right now. Moon Valley Craft, and then Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern. Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel with my $1 start sale. And then Saturday, okay. And then Tuesday, I will be on Angela Isaac's channel. And alongside with Uni Magic, and the show is called A Picture Tells a Story, aka what? I'm sorry. The show is called Imagine the Memories. It's at 7:00 p.m. Eastern. And okay, hold on 1 second.
Hi, Patty. Right, Cindy. It has been a long week.
All right, let me start with my first item, which is a lot of
Make sure
romantic.
how about this? Make sure you're subscribed to Aaron's channel and that notification bell is turned on so you'll know when Aaron goes live, even if he doesn't know when he's going live.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what
you.
happened. All of a sudden, the power just did a big flicker, and I heard a boom.
Oh.
And then I don't know what happened.
Transformer or something?
Maybe.
So we're good right now, I guess. So we got some antique romantic postcards, and this is going to be, and I have 10 of them, a lot of 10 of them, and it's going to be $20 for the lot. So I have this amazing, beautiful postcard right here, and I love the fact you can see where one blue shoe is sticking out of the bottom of her beautiful dress. So you have that one, and this was written. This is going to New York. So that's one. Now we have through years go rolling by. Sometimes I think, dear heart, my love is all in vain. But when I hear their voice so dear, the world is fair again. When I love in thee, I deep down within my soul, I see a love so pure, so rare, and that love is my gold. Yeah, that one. Making the exposed pleasure of photographs. This was copywritten in 1908 by MOT. But this was stamped in 1910 with a 1 cent stamp. If you want a sweet surprise, read the truth between my eyes.
Hi, Sarah Lee.
Hi, Sarah Lee.
That's the back. Just one word of consolement sometimes soothes a broken heart. And this was 1909. Now I wish I was at home with you. Love to kiss. Wow. This was 1910. Stand more close and open the eyes and kiss me sweetly in this wise. And the little Cupid in the little left-hand corner. And this was 1910. Thou art so near and yet so far, although they face to face, but tell me truth, what you do if you were in my place. This is 1910. The last one here. My dear, this is the song I sing all lifelong. That's the back. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 Valentine cards for $20. But if there's no interest in that, we can move it to the side. And that is my item.
All right. Now, guys, we're going to do a speed round recap at the end of the sale showing items still available. Thank you, Lori. And if you're interested in anything we're going to pass on, then you jump in and let us know. So going once and going twice. And sold, oops, wrong button. Sold to Lori.
Congratulations, Lori.
All right. I am going to get the link for Denise's channel. She's going to let you know about upcoming sales and then show her first item.
So I feel like tonight's Saturday. Tonight's not Saturday. Tomorrow night, Saturday, I am on with Trisha, Sandy, and Otto, and Al. I can't remember her channel name.
Full Shelf Shop.
Full Shelf Shop. She's going to be on. It's her premiere late night.
Right.
So the three of us will be on tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central Time. And then on Sunday, I'm with two old guys. And that is with Glams and Mike, January Man, January something, and me. January House, that's it. And that's at 3 p.m. Central. And on Monday, I am with Janine's, and that's with Red Arrow Reseller Regina. And it's me, Angie comes and gives stuff away. And that's at 4 p.m. Central. And then Tuesday is the Friends Sale. I think that's on the Two Old Guys channel. And then I'm on at 1:30. It starts at 12 Central. It goes all day till 5 or so. And hi, House. And then on that's Tuesday. On Wednesday, I'm here with Trisha again at 3 p.m. with somebody. She'll let you know who. And then at 8 p.m., I am on Wednesday with one old guy, Michael. And we sell a lot of jewelry and have a good time. And then Thursday, back with Jen at 2 p.m. Central. And that's the week. And my first item, I just picked it up today. I'm not familiar with these characters. It can be $6 American. It's a game. Cheese and Dork. Cheese and Dork. I don't know. I like the graphics. The game of fantastic fandom and compulsive collecting. And hey, what better crowd?
Impulsive collecting.
I know it. I saw that at the flea market. It's like, oh my God, it's for ages 2.
Who could they be talking about?
It's for 2 to 6 players, ages 12 and up.
That's the best kind of collecting.
I know it. If you can't be compulsive, then I don't want to play. Whoopsie. Get that before Mikey gets it. Okay. there's 6 of these, and that's Carson. He's kind of a cute little dude. No permanent obsession. I have no idea what that means. And there is Bill. Good job, Bill.
Nope.
Looks like a Bill. And Igor. Okay. And Ken. Ken. And Gilly. There you go. He's got a mullet plus. And Matt. Well, they're all guys. That's a little concerning. There's supposed to be 72 cards. If I counted right, there's 71. I wouldn't be surprised if I counted wrong and there is 70, but the worst case scenario is there's 1 missing. And the cards are all in good shape. And I like the back of the cards. It's got this graphic. Cheese and Dork. And I don't know who this Cheese and Dork. I apparently there's somebody. I don't know. And it does have the instructions, which are always good. Then you don't have to go hunting for them online and stuff. But it does have the instructions. So it's got the instructions, the card, and the little placemats with the people. Even though there's no girls' names, we'll let it go. But kind of don't like that. But anyways, $6.
But it's a game about dorks, right?
I don't really know. Here.
Well, that's what it says, right? Dork.
Oh, Dork. Welcome to Cheese and Dork. In this game, you and your friends, up to 6 people, enter the world of John Kovalik's Dark Tower. The object of Cheese and Dork is to get more neat stuff faster than all your friends. So, Dark Tower, whatever that is. Anyways, your obsessions control what you think is neat. So,
well,
yeah.
I think maybe they're saying that girls aren't dorks.
Oh, there you go. You know that
they're not included.
That could be. Boy, the cat is.
Girls are so cool.
But it's in really good shape. All the little place mats and everything, and you can take those off, so easier storage. You don't have to have them on those little stands. But if nobody wants that now, don't be nervous because we'll have it on the speed round. It's in a really nice shape. I mean, it just doesn't have the original packing in there, but all the cards and everything are in nice shape. And we'll bring that to the speed round.
All right. Let's see. Upcoming for me, I'm going to be with Denise on Saturday night with Al's Full Shelf Shop. Then I will be back on Monday for the lunchtime sale, 11:30 Eastern, Monday night with Angela Isaac at 8 p.m. Eastern. And then Wednesday, Denise will not be with me.
Oh, that's right.
Denise will not be with me. However, Karen is scheduled to be with me. We'll see how she's feeling. Wednesday could be interesting. We'll see how Wednesday goes. Hi, Ginger. Public service announcement from Ginger. Message to Denise. AOL called. They need your birthday, social security number, and shoe size. I know it was legit because they also said you got mail and your screen name is still Miss Rockin' Miss Rockin'.
Rockin' Head. She corrected it to Head.
Oh, Rockin' Head? Okay.
God, you're funny, Ginger.
Oh my gosh. That works. It totally works. All right. All right. So Wednesday to be announced. We'll see. We'll see what happens on Wednesday.
I forgot about Wednesday. God.
All right. $16 start. And this is framed, but there's no glass, no plastic, no nothing. It's just a piece of fabric. Now, I happen to have 2 of these upstairs in my house, in my bedroom, but they don't have the black background. They have a light background. But these are embroidered. They're machine embroidered, but they're on silk. And then they put the fabric around it. They are absolutely beautiful. Like I said, I have 2 of these images just like this with the fabric border, the fabric inner border, and then the silk embroidery. I love them. I think they are so beautiful. This one happens to be dated, that it was given as a gift in 1982.
Wow.
The frame is approximately 12 and a half by 14. And it has this fun bamboo style to it. I actually have mine in a kind of similar bamboo style frame also, but it's a gold tone, not a black with gold, but it's like a gold with a little bit of black detailing because it looks good. It looks good with the bamboo frame. So let me get in close here so you can see that is the fabric edging on it. And again, there's no glass on here. So it's very lightweight. But isn't that pretty? I love that fabric.
That's cool.
So that goes all the way around. And then there's an inner embroidered fabric. Beautiful design. And then here is the center image. And that is on silk.
Be a good gift.
Yeah.
And it is so pretty. The colors go together so well. They always pick like really good fabrics to go with the image to bring out the colors. And it is so nice. You have the little butterflies and the lovely flower. And I'll get in close so you can see. At least I think it might be hand embroidered. I don't remember now. I don't know if I ever saw the back of mine to know. Because there's a piece of fabric in the back. So you can't actually see it. So that is 16. It is a beautiful piece. Now, I could find a way of probably working in a third one in my bedroom and keeping that. So don't tempt me. But we'll let you think about that. Oh, I was going to show you the back. So here it's dated 1982. And this was a birthday gift. I thought this would look great in your, is that in a bedroom?
Hope you like it.
Hope you like it.
And apparently, maybe they liked it for a while.
Well, I would say, I mean, she kept it for what, 44 years?
True. Yeah. Maybe she passed or something.
So I would say, yeah, that was a big hit. 44 years probably in the same household.
I'll get out and get that done, Diane, tonight.
All right. We're going to pass on that. But if you change your mind, you just let me know. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. Okay. Okay. So for $5, I have this very vintage booklet brochure of Nova Scotia, Canada's ocean playground. And this was published by Authority of Honorable A.S. McMillan, Minister of Highway, Nova Scotia. And I did not see any year in here, but these are amazing, beautiful photographs in here. So you see the men and the ladies playing in the water. Then they're having archery on the beach. And then got the little kids playing in the water. Look at the little swimsuits. Then you have the lady fly fishing.
Man, she's into it.
Yes. And then the boats. And you got the men fishing. And it look like he has salmon. He caught a salmon right here. Then you have a big old moose. And a lovely bird and deer. And all on the water. And they all got descriptions on it. And all of the pictures are in black and white. Little church. And the lovely flowers on the trees. You got the bridge and all of the waterways of Nova Scotia. And then the next page, you actually have the map leading to Nova Scotia. So it's basically got it from going from Maryland on up to, for far west is like Chicago, going west or going east. Look at this giant, beautiful fish he caught here. There's a trout. I don't know if trout is that big, but that's a big fish.
Not that I've seen.
Oh, well, it just says trout and I just saw trout on there. I can say trout and salmon fishing. But yeah, let's see what it says here. Okay. Zan Gray, record tuna. So the tuna. 758 pounds.
Wow.
And Livingston, Liverpool Queens. Something. Queens.
It's going to be delivered to Sue when she gets out of rehab.
Yes.
Hi, Angie.
Look at this
Hi,
rock.
Angie.
Like there's a cliff on there. Would you dive into the water off of there?
No.
Probably not.
What is that? Cliff diving?
If somebody's pushed me, maybe.
They got like the summer camp.
Yeah, would I voluntarily jump off? Maybe not.
Yeah. It's a lovely, wonderful book here. And do it look like this car is leaning? I don't know if you can see it that well.
Yeah, it's probably the road, yeah.
A little bit.
But then look at the car. That shows you the age of this book. Maybe an antique. The way that looks.
Yeah, he might not be going that fast, so
Yeah.
it would be
Yeah, all
okay
of the
to lean a little bit.
Yeah. And that's it. That's the last page.
I don't think those cars went that fast yet.
That's the beautiful book. But it's no
in my
interest
younger
in
years, I would have, Angie, but
we can move it to the side. We can change. If you change your mind, please let me know.
I know Denise the Daredevil. I can see it.
In my younger years, I would have, but this could be $12. I found another box of greeting cards, and I don't find any that are written in. There might be one or two, but you get a lot. You get this whole box full of cards, and a lot of them there's like there's duplicates. This one I pulled out because I think it is so funny. It says 2/3 of American women admit to hanging on to at least one pair rather than give up that hope that someday they will fit again. And it's got a pair of skinny jeans. And then it says, to think we knew each other when, wishing you comfort and joy on your birthday. I thought that was a cool card, just blue jeans. And here's one with boots. These are like the whole card, the whole box. There's 20 cards in there. I don't know if there's any missing. It doesn't. It looks pretty full. And it's Snoqualmie Falls?
Snoqualmie.
Quammy.
Washington. Snoqualmie Falls. Yes.
Yeah, and there's another
It's
view of it.
Beautiful.
And another set of cards.
And if you look up
13.
If you look up on top of the falls on the left-hand side, show it. Yeah. Show the picture.
That one's the better.
Point to the left hand, point up. Nope, here? The other side. The other side.
Oh, yep.
My left.
Yeah.
Right there. That's a lodge. You can stay there.
Oh, you can see. I see it.
Yep. It's called the Salish Lodge and Salish Inn.
That would be cool.
And you can stay there. And they do a multi-course breakfast.
Oh,
that's good.
Oh, you can't see it in this picture. Or wait, you can see it in this. Oh, that's taped on. But you can see
so if you ever make it to Washington,
up there you can see it.
Yep.
Better.
Go to the Salish. Yep, you can stay right there.
There's a lot of cool cards. And I think all of them I've found have got the envelopes. That was the envelope for that one. There's just a lot of cool, or if you use them for crafting and stuff. And
the Snoqualmie Falls cards are worth more than $12. I'm just saying.
Those are you tear apart, and I think they're bookmarks. Yeah. Oh, and it's like a to from, so I guess you can send them to somebody too. I don't know. Ooh. There's some sealed ones. Those are Hallmark ones, and they're sealed Christmas cards. And bringing special thanks. Oh, it's a thank you card. Thank you for the lovely gift for blah blah blah. And God, is that a cute little bear? Oh my God. And these are. I'm sorry for your loss. They bought this at Shields. They paid $2.99 for it, but apparently they weren't sorry enough to send it. There were two. Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm kind of bored. A lot of them, there's multiples. Hope this year is a page turner. That's kind of cute. And then there's a whole pile of these. They've got them rubber banded together. Cute little. I think it's a Christmas. I don't know. I think that's a cute little picture. There's a whole pile of those with the envelopes. And I know these are great for crafting and stuff. I don't know, a Christmas card. I mean, there's like 3 there. And there's a whole pile of these little Christmas cards. And especially to thank you. These are, those are cards. Yeah, they do open up. Now, these last few ones didn't have envelopes. This is cute. Thanks for the gift. And there's several of those there. And couple of those. Some of these rubber bands are so old, they're like brittle. I think that's a cute card. There's 2 of those. And some flowery ones. I never go for the mushy cards, and if they say too much, they're instantly rejected. It's like, no, we can't. Some stickers. So my mom would say, "Oh, Joe Blow died. Go get me a sorry card for Joe Blow."
Patty, that's XII.
7.
So sorry, Patty, if you'd like to put in a bit.
Oh, yes, it would be XII. Oh, this one somebody sent to Shirley, but I don't know which card it was. I mean, there's a lot here. I found a whole tub.
There is a lot.
I found a tub downstairs, and there's more in the tub. And this is just a lot of odds and end ones. XII. And there's just cute little cards in there. Cards. Anyways, Mom never liked the cards I picked out. She'd be like, I'll get one when I go to the store. It's like, what's wrong with my card? It's like, I always kind of went for the funnier ones, but she wanted the mushy gushy ones. It's like, and she's like, get a nice one. It's like, these are nice. There's several.
I'm a person of few words also with cards.
I don't like it when they go on and on. It's just like, no, we don't need to do that. It just drives me crazy. Anyways, more there. So, anyways, you get here's some great big ones. That's a cool one. And really, it comes down to it's the picture that counts. Like the graphics on the front. Now that one's, like this is a cool card. I like this.
Yes.
Anyways, we can count that
an appropriate amount of words.
Yeah.
Yes.
And when you lose someone and somebody sends you a card, you're not going to read it. You're just not going to read it. It's like, so don't bother writing the long things because nobody's going to read it. Anyways, going once. Going twice. And so to Miss Patty. That's a good deal, Patty. And you get Squamish Falls.
Snoqualmie.
Oh, Snoqualmie. Okay.
Snoqualmie.
Squamish Falls.
It's not easy to learn how to say that. So don't feel bad. All right. $12 start. And this is for the best that I can see, and I have looked and looked and looked. This is still an original sealed puzzle. It is the Harry Potter. They call it 3D, but it's lenticular. So the image does move.
Yeah.
And it is a, 500-piece puzzle. 500-piece puzzle, lenticular puzzle. That is the image without the graphics, and then here's the image with the graphics. So it does feel like when you're the Halloween pictures when you walk by and it's like, a Victorian, young lady, and then you walk by and then she looks like she has a skull or something and no face. That's the same technology here.
Oh, yeah.
That makes it seem like it's moving as you go by. Ooh. But this is unopened. It still has the original 2 stickers on the side. So that is $12. Harry Potter puzzle.
Is awesome.
Where are the Harry Potter people?
Wow.
It's So you can see how it has like some movement to it. All right, we'll pass on that.
Oh,
Patty's in. Thank you, Patty.
That's a
hold the phone.
Oops. There we go. All right. Thank you, Patty. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty. Thank you. You were ready, Aaron. You had it. You were holding it up.
Oh, I didn't hear anything. I wasn't paying attention. I have $10 for this cardboard picture frame. This is like an antique cardboard picture frame of, and you see the beautiful flowers on the design on the cardboard, and this is going to be for $10. And they have these adorable little kids on the picture. I have 2 sets of these. So you have these kids on here, and it's in a little bit of rough condition. It's kind of bent up in some places. And this was taken by S. Tar in 164 West 125th Street. So you have that one. And then you have this one here. And it's actually the same pictures, same kids, just maybe in a little different order. And you see the lovely flowers on there. Now, this top piece did kind of broke off, but I can tape it together if you like and have it all together, or leave it be. So you got look like 2 little boys, I guess. 2 little boys, and then you got the 2 little girls with the bonnets on their head. And you have them all these, both of these are together for $10. This is an amazing piece here. But if it's no interest in this,
oops, hang on. Sorry, I muted myself for a second. Are they different kids, or is it the same?
No, they're the same kids. Same kids.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe in just a little different order on some of them. Like that kid is the same order.
But all 4 of them are different kids.
Yes.
It's not the same kid in 4 different pictures.
You know what? It may be the same kid. Probably it's the same kid. Because it looked like, if you look closely, it may be the same kid. Yeah.
Did it say what city?
It doesn't say the city on here. It just says 125th Street. Maybe New York. I don't know. But It probably is New York, but if there's no interest in this, we can move it along. But if y'all do change your mind, please let me know.
All right. And to Denise.
Just doing my dishes here.
Are you?
This can be
catching up on a little correspondence.
Yeah. Rinsing out some underwear, writing some letters. These can be $8. They're actually a pair of earrings, but on the bottom, there's this lady sitting back, tucked in, reading a book. She's like, that's her, and she's reading a book. And I thought, well,
those are earrings?
They are earrings. They're clip-on earrings.
Wow.
And they're really kind of cool. Now, this one has a star. This one does not.
Okay, those are the biggest earrings I've ever seen in my life.
The earrings I got from this lot, there were a lot of really big ones.
Wow.
I don't see a place where a star went, but this is like, I don't know if it's shell or
whoa,
like tortoise shell, but you don't see that you can see
Hey,
through
Ginger.
it. She's just sitting
Hi,
back
Ginger.
reading her book, and these chains aren't broken. That's how they.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Maddie.
Here we go. That's what.
Oh my
God. They are big earrings.
Wow. And they're clip-ons?
Yeah, they're clip-ons. I think they're cool. I know it. Oh.
She is modeling one. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is. I don't know. And these are compasses. These little top things on both of them are compasses. So if you're out and about,
so you don't get lost.
you get lost. Which way is north? So I know. I think they're kind of cool. I tried to identify them, and it kept saying it was a brooch, and it's like, no, but you could make it into a little brooch. I think it would be cool.
Oh my gosh, that's
Karen,
crazy.
Patty Rose beat you in for.
No, actually, Lori beat both.
Or Lori. I'm sorry.
So watch the screen in the corner, and I'll highlight where we're at. So yeah, Lori is at 8.
There's no marks on them of any kind, so I don't know, if they're in. It doesn't really glow. And I don't know. I'm not sure what this is. If it's shell, if it's like tortoise shell. I just don't know. But I thought they were really cool. And I love it that they've got a compass. They're kind of steampunky. But, come on. Oh, that chain was caught down there.
Those are the most amazing things I've ever seen.
I know. They were in this box of earrings, and I thought, what? This lady, though, I got all this stuff at a live auction, and some of her jewelry, she was very bold. I mean, everything, she didn't have just simple little pearls. Everything was real bold and out there and stuff. Hi, Susie. How you doing?
Hi, Susie.
Hey, Susie.
But yeah, I think they're kind of fun.
Hi, Gina.
Hi, Gina.
Hey, Gina.
Thank you, Karen. Check out my shorts. Right?
If you belong to like a book club, or like if you did voluntary work for the library or something, I think it'd be fun to wear them. Because I think it's cool that she's laying down there reading a book. She kind of looks like a grandma. Like, maybe she can't get up. I don't know. She got a little bun in her hair. But they're very unusual. Let's see.
Yes, they are.
So that's north that way. That makes sense. I'm really bad at directions. Like some people, you can just set them down anywhere in the world and say, what direction are we facing? And they can tell you. I don't know. People are like, turn north up there. No, no, we need right and left. We don't need this north-south stuff. No, we need right and left. So right now, Patty's at 24.
I know. I was double checking to see if everybody's out. I think so.
Okay.
I think everyone is out, and we have Patty with the high offer. Nope. Karen's back in.
They're really unusual. And I love it that these are, I don't know, they're not just plastic. They're something. I don't know what they are, but they're something. Oh, I should show you the back. That's what Mike always says. Show the back. You got to show the back. It's like, okay, there's the back. There's these little black like things so they don't get poked, and little black. It's just so you don't get poked by the thing where this is.
Okay, Karen.
Out for sure. Okay. So Patty for 26. So going once and going twice. And sold to Patty for 26 American dollars. Thanks so much, Patty. And thanks everybody that did.
There we go. Okay. I have an interesting piece of art. It's gonna start at $25. So this is by someone who is an artist and a poet. So this piece is art, and it also has poetry. The artist is Nicholas Kirsten Honshin. And I'll show you the back because that has his information on it also. But this piece is called The Migrators. And it's a pair of birds. This is not an original. I did get out my loop just to make sure. But here is the artist name, Nicholas Kirsten Honshin. And then because they're a poet also, you get this, which I know is really hard to read. I'll read it this way. Each of us is on a cosmic journey through time, space, and energy. As we travel on this spiritual voyage, one can be blessed by finding and uniting with a soulmate. Individually, the soul journey migration continues, but it is transformed through the union and sharing of experiences, finally blossoming into the eternal love voyage. So that is the migration, and that is the two birds on there. The frame is about, for some reason, 11 3/4 inches by 14 3/4 inches. They didn't make it 12 by 15. They made it a 1/4 inch short. And he did sign this also. So that is a signature on this piece. Now, on the back, it was professionally framed. Here is the artist. And then here is all of his information, painting, sculpture, jewelry.
Hey, Thomas.
Born, raised, and currently living in Seattle. Now, what's interesting about this, if you have ever had a piece of art framed, which I've gone to where did I go to? Joann's. Can't go to Joann's anymore. But if you've ever gone and had a piece framed, you know it is a little on the expensive side to have it framed, but you also get choice of glass to when you get it framed. This person, when they had this piece framed, they did opt for the very, very, very expensive TrueGuard UV protective glass. Now, the glass alone in this frame is probably what, $100?
Wow.
It's very expensive glass to have it, the UV protection on it, so that a piece, if it gets in the sunlight, won't fade because the glass will protect it from the sunlight, so there's no fading. So yeah, this is a very, very, very expensive frame. And even if you didn't like the piece of art inside, but you wanted something to be framed that you had, this frame is worth more than $25. Let me tell you, this is like a couple $100 frame. Again, if you've ever had anything framed, you know this is easily over $200 to have this kind of thing framed. So whoever had this felt that this was a very important piece. They really liked it. It is signed by the artist. And yeah, they splurged for the UV protection. So yeah, so think about that. It is a really nice piece. Would be nice. Maybe somebody getting married could be a really nice piece for them, as it talks about, you know, bringing two people together, soulmates, all that good stuff. So $25 for that framed piece. But we will pass on that, and we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So for $8, I have Walt Disney World book. Now, there are some condition issues with the book here. Like there's been some torn pieces here, pieces, and maybe some sticky was on there or something. And this was copywritten in 1986. So you have all of the lovely movies. They get the Snow White, Fantasia, space right there. And then you have Walt Disney showing where he's going to put Walt Disney World at. You see the construction and the wonderful area.
Cool, Patty.
And then they got the release of the balloons. You got Mickey Mouse. You got Magic Kingdom.
I love Bruno Mars, Patty. I like Sting too.
And you have Adventure World. Then you have the little safari. Now I remember this, but I remember when I went, I probably was like 6 years old or something like that. And that was the main thing that stuck out to me more than anything was the safari. Especially the little, because all of it's like mechanical, and it was like the little snake that came into the boat and everything. We have Fortress World, Fortier World. And you have the train going around the mountain or the rocks. And then you have, what is it, Country Bears? Jubilee? Country Jubilee? You have Liberty Square. Tomorrowland. And I remember Space Mountain too. Look at all of that lovely, wonderful ride. You had them on the race cars and the space shuttle. And then you got Epcot Center. Communicore. Universe of Energy. They have all the dinosaurs. And World of Motion. So this book has 144 pages. You have Mickey and Minnie. So if there's no interest in this, you can move it to the side. But if y'all change your mind, please let me know. And that's my item.
If only we could hear what Denise is trying to find.
Yeah, postcard books, but I can't seem to find them. So we'll go. Oh, there they are. There they are. And they can be 10 American dollars. And you get this whole pile of postcard books. They're the fold out ones where you send the whole thing. And the first one, and of course the most important, is Iowa. And there's corn pictures.
Wow. Who would have thought they'd put corn on the cover?
Little boy and his corn. There's this one booth at the flea market, and he sells bags of corn for the squirrels. It's dried corn. And I tell you what, he cleans up. I mean, he makes a lot of money. And then Souvenir of Denver.
Does he grow the corn too?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I have a feeling not, because he's not very healthy. So I have a feeling not.
Well, I get it.
1 cent. He probably like his son's farm, or maybe, I don't know. But there's probably 20 cobs of corn in a bag. And I guess I've never looked to see how much he sells it for. But that's a cool building in Denver. I mean, it's an old picture. But every time I'm in there, people are in there buying a cart full of corn. And this is St. Louis, Souvenir of St. Louis, Missouri. And it's from 1947. You can actually read the stamp. And they would just mail the whole book. And the whole book was 3 cents to mail. There you go. And The Albert Baylor. Greetings from Mrs. Al. Oh, that's the person who sent it. That's another cool building. Wow, looks like a big glass building. Anyways, so that's St. Louis. And then Chicago. Oh, God, Monica, I forgot to show you in that lot of cards. There was one card about something. If you don't like green, then basically. Anyways.
No.
Greetings from Chicago. It was one of those cards that you put money in, Chicago, Illinois. And this one was never mailed, but the whole thing cost $1. So, And then Salt Lake City, it was mailed, but you can't read they got the postal stamp right over the Y in city, and you can't quite read it. But it was 1 whole cent to mail that baby off. And they have cool pictures. Oh, and this was from Dirk. Good job, Dirk. From Dirk. Thanks, Dirk.
A man of few words.
Yeah. I'll show you. I'll find the card and show it to you. Maybe Patty will want to send it to you. Patty owns it now, though. And Laguna Beach. Come on. Laguna Beach and Denver stuck together there. But Laguna Beach, California, that's cool. Look at the people out there. Oh, it looks like old lady. Oh, it looks like they're painting. They are. I like that picture. That's cool. They got their little umbrellas and stuff. Oh, I know somebody else that used to buy those exact cookies for the squirrels and for the wild animals. It's like, I don't know. And then Denver Mountain Parks, Colorado. She was around one day. I know she didn't say anything was wrong or anything, but I know she hasn't been around as much.
Not as much, but she does pop in from time to time.
Yeah, but she's more of a daytime girl. I don't think.
Yeah.
And she's Eastern time, so right now it's 8:30. Yeah. And then the Grotto of the Redemption, that's not too far from here. It's a beautiful place. It's all made out of rocks. I'd love it. All the buildings are made from beautiful rocks and stuff. I mean, that's some of the buildings. I mean, it is just, you kind of just stare around at it. It's great. Yeah, I've seen her. In Lincoln, Nebraska. I don't know of anything famous going on in Lincoln, Nebraska. I know somebody that lives there, but. And then the last one is Scenic Folder from the Riverside and Mission in California. And it was mailed, but they always stamp like they got it right underneath here. And I just can't make out the date. It's a 1 cent stamp, so. And they sent it to Mrs. Ralph DeVore. And it's got cool pictures. So, anyways, you get all those for 10 American dollars. That's pretty cheap because there's one.
Yeah, how many total? That's a lot.
5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, there's 10. So it's $1 a piece.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a great deal.
Yeah, and we'll bring them back if nobody wants them. You haven't seen the last of them. Me and my sorry cards.
All right. I am so surprised. Nobody's jumping in on that lot. That's a great lot. All right. I have a game. It is going to start at $16. I will say there are 2 pieces missing, but they're not deal breakers in playing the game. It is Dungeons and Dragons Adventure Begins, a cooperative board game. So it does take you on a quest while you play the game, here are your board pieces. It comes with a lot of cards. It comes with 4 main characters. And so let me tell you which pieces are missing. So each of the characters comes with a figurine and their own die, but the red character is missing the die. But you can share. Okay, just saying. You can share, or you can get a 20-sided die. The other piece that's missing, I don't know if it's even on here. I don't see it on here. But it is this piece right here, the damage clip. That piece is missing, and I'll show you inside here. It's really cool. You set it up and you go on a quest just like they do in Dungeons and Dragons. You have a book here to reference. And again, here are all of your pieces. The red 20-sided die is missing. And then this is the damage clip right here. And that is missing. And all you really are using that for anyway is to, on the cards, as you're doing combat and you do hits, it's tracking where you're at. So you do a hit and they lose 3 points, you move it down 3. So it's not a deal breaker for that. Whoever the person, the quest master, I can't remember the official name of them, but they can keep track of that. So here are your big game pieces. Everything else is in here. All of the pieces you use to hold the cards, all your little character cards and everything are in here. This is the red one that's missing the die. But if you are a Dungeons and Dragons fan, if you watch Stranger Things, you always wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons, but you didn't want to get the book and have, that whole thing of doing it from scratch. This game is more of a guided Dungeons and Dragons journey. So this is the little thing that clip would attach to, but you can keep track of that on your own. And then it has all of the cards. There's a whole ton of these cards, and each one does something. But instead, I put this one on top because they're in a bit of a pickle.
Oh, you should copy that.
But, this one is a little easier if you want to get into Dungeons and Dragons, if you want to try it, see if you like Dungeons and Dragons or not. But this one is a little easier to play because it's a little more guided than just coming up with a campaign from scratch and figuring it all out. This walks you through all the steps. But yeah, it comes with, here is the container to keep all of your stuff while you're playing the game. It's got great sections in there. So that is 16. Again, it's just missing 2 fairly minor pieces. And it is a really good introduction to Dungeons and Dragons. So that one is 16. And it's called Dungeons and Dragons Adventure Begins. All right. We will pass on that. Oh, and hang on. It is for ages 10 and up, just in case you're wondering. 10 and up on that one. All right. And to Aaron.
Now, this is not my item that I'm bringing today, but I have to show you this. And you tell me, if you look at these kids, like you see them like that, do they look like to you the Campbell's kids that that I'll be bringing all the time? The Campbell's kids.
His smile does.
And the little girl, like,
for sure.
I don't know if you can see the little girl that much. Yeah. I think the little girl looks more like it than the boy, but
yeah.
I was like, I was just looking at that. I was like, wow. So I'm gonna have to like mark this as Campbell's kids, the real life Campbell's kid photo. If you're interested in that, I may bring it. But I thought that was so funny. Okay. So here I have 2 Tim types for $8. We have this one that is 3.5 by 2.5 of this beautiful, amazing lady. And this amazing, beautiful, I don't know, I can't really say, I don't know if it's black outfit, but it's because everything is black and white. But beautiful outfit. And you see the couch there, and then the background she has in the back. And it's in a wonderful condition. So you see it's 10. You see the back is in amazing condition. And then we have, and this is called a gem. Tim type gem, because it's a lot smaller than the normal ones. This is, the frame is 4 by 3.5, but the Tim type itself is 1 inch by 3/4 of an inch. And you see the lovely.
Is that a military outfit he has on?
No, it's just a suit. But you see the lovely design, like a little, almost like a reef going around the picture. See, that's a template right there. That's how small it is. But that's a real cool piece. So the both of these for $8. And you see the cardboard frame for the Tim type, Tim type. So, yay big. And you see it got a little cut around the corners here. Corners are cut. And I think that's an amazing Tim type right there. But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if I change your mind, please let me know.
All right, and we're just gonna do a test because nobody's talked in the chat for like 10 minutes.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna do a test and make sure we're still live. Because yeah, it's strange to go for 10 minutes and nobody is talking.
Hippie chick.
Hi, Christy. How you doing?
Christy. Thank you, Christy.
I think Christy just arrived.
I know she did.
It is kind of odd. It's like nobody's. Oh, Ginger's here. Jan's here. Here's the card, Monica. If it's okay with Patty, I can send it to you. I don't know. She bought the box, so it was in there. But it says, "You don't know your favorite color, but if it's green," it's like, and it's actually a money card. You put money in it, and that's why the green. And my thing this round is $8. This is one of my dad's books. He collected John Deere stuff. When he was younger, in his younger years, he worked at John Deere over in Moline. Oh, Moline kind of straddles Iowa and Illinois, I think. I'm not sure. But anyways, he worked over there. And this book is like brand new. It's got all the John Deere tractors from 1918 to 1994. And it has things about, that's one of the early ones. I mean, that's a, yeah, we can see you now. It's just nobody was talking. There's some of the really old tractors. He used to go to all those thrasher unions where they had the steam powered thrashers and tractors and stuff. And that was his thing. He thought it was fun. And yeah, we can see you. Hi, Sarah Lee. But it has a lot of information on each tractor and stuff too. He had a lot of books about John Deere and stuff. And most of them I've gotten rid of over the years. I don't know how. Oh, thank you, Marilyn. I don't know how I ended up with just this one.
Hi, Sassy Kathy. Hi, Marilyn.
Hi, Sassy Kathy. When we were kids, I have a picture of me and my brother. He was driving, and I was 4 years younger than him, but we were on a John Deere tractor out in the backyard messing around. Now it's like they wouldn't let kids do that. They'd be like, oh, they might fall off and get hurt. Back then it was just like, yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be good. But it goes on, and then it goes to the newer ones, which 1994 isn't even that new, but you know. Like these were some of the newer ones in 1994. A lot of those tractors, though, are still in use. They cost so dang much, they have to keep them forever. And then all this is like serial numbers, and it tells what type of fuel they take and maximum PTO horsepower. I'm not sure what PTO, but it tells what year they were made. And I mean, you know, great late night reading. Oh, you got knocked off? Oh, well, as long as you got back. We can count this down for Miss Marilyn.
All right.
And going once. And going twice. And sold to Marilyn. So thank you, Marilyn.
All right. I have a coloring book. It is going to start at $8. It is a large format book. So it is big. It's called Fantastic Cities. And it is a coloring book of amazing places, real and imagined. And they have some of them, like an example of them colored in there. Oh, wow, Marilyn. How about that? I hope he enjoys it.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, my dad would have been 100 this year. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
So great coloring book, nice big format pages.
Yeah, I hope he likes it.
Yeah. That's an amazing coloring book.
Yeah. You imagine coloring all that in? Oh my God.
Wow. Psychedelic.
So there you go. And this is, I was going to measure this because it is large. Let's see, 11 1/4 by 11 3/4. So it is big. It is a big one. So that is $8. Amazing Cities. So think about that one. It is fun, detailed. If you like the details, that one's got it. All right. We will pass on that and go back to Aaron.
All right. So for $8, I have this book called Voyages. And it's a book about journeys from basically the islands. What do they call them? Like Hawaii, Fuji, the Polynesian Islands.
All right, so Pacific Islander.
Pacific Islanders, yeah. And this is going to be for $8. Oh, I said $8. So it shows you all of the islands here. Like these are the ships. I guess these are all the ships from the islands.
It's Moana.
Yes. And this is from 1991. And it has beautiful illustrations in here.
It is Moana.
And I guess this is like maybe a statue or a figure of a whale, of a mermaid swimming with a whale. And then you have the boat. They're on a boat right there. Then you got the fish market, the Honolulu fish market. And then you have, they are hunting a shark.
I don't think that's going to go well.
And you just have all these amazing, beautiful ships and illustrations in it on it. Sunday afternoon collection of Michael and Valerie Warner. So we have like turning the corner. At this point, my time was divided between painting and consulting on the design of the resort project in Hawaii. So this is amazing, beautiful pictures in here of life in the Pacific Islanders. So here's the region of where they were all at.
It's like the Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah. the Virgin King. Here we have the son, the grandson, and the brother. All of Hawaii. The son who avenged his father, the grandson who brought the breadfruit to Hawaii, the brother ruling chief of Hawaii. Oh. Oh no, this is probably like Alaska. So they have one with the ship, and there's like a bald eagle, a rose ship. It looks like a Native American piece boat, Native American boat, the way it's made.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, it's just all lovely illustrations in this book. So this book has 176 pages. And $8 for this amazing book. So Hawaiian composers has always taken license to write songs about whatever caught their fancy. But it's the fascinating eyes of the pretty girls in beautiful certain places. So $8 for this. If there's no interest in this, you can move it to the side. If you change your mind, please let me know.
Hey.
It's like, I need to do one of these. Are you there?
Yeah.
Are we all by ourselves? This could be $6. It was another one of my dad's things he had. The Fort Randall illustration. It's the fort there. There are a lot of forts in Nebraska. There's a map in here, and oh my God, there are just tons of them. I guess that's it. I don't know. I've never been there. This book was published in 1986, 40 years ago. That doesn't seem right, but that's what it is. There's one of the old pictures. They got, it's just like F Troop. Remember that show F Troop, and they had the walls like that. Oh dear. But there's a lot of pictures, a lot of good information on some of the natives. Oh, this is like Nebraska, and a lot of the where is that? A lot of the forts and stuff that are there, and trails. There was one. They don't really have Iowa. There's Iowa, but Omaha has something. The Omaha barracks. I've never seen those. But people, it'd just be nice just to go back to the old days. It's like, no, I don't think so. It's like, no, it's
Can we have indoor bathrooms?
no. Yeah, they don't ever discuss any of that kind of thing.
Because I really like to flush, and I like my hot water.
Well, yeah. And I know in food, you don't just drive into the drive up. You have to go kill yourself a horse or a cow or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
They've got some neat beadwork there and stuff. I don't know what this picture is. I guess that was it. Way back in the day. But thanks, Debbie. I know that was something else my dad enjoyed, was this kind of, I don't know, forts, and he liked history and
stuff. Hi, Jill. Welcome.
Hi, Jill. And it's got a lot of the stuff from the the army, and I don't know. It's cool stuff. Oh, that's not so cool. Those are all dead bodies. It's like, yeah,
Okay,
I left.
we don't need to see that, Denise. Thank
He
you.
went back. Yeah, I know. I didn't realize that's what it was. It's like, oh yeah, that's neat. Oh, well, here they're having a pretty nice meal there. Can't tell what they're eating, but I mean, it looks like they're all got china and everything. Oh, look at that outfit. I don't know. That looks like British or something. I don't know if it's now, since when does Nebraska have lions? I mean, there are an occasional lions, but I don't know, they got a lion.
Okay.
Well, I mean, every once in a while you hear like, oh, there was a lion or something, or a bobcat or something spotted
Oh,
here.
mountain lion.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there's a map of Fort Randall Dam, or there's a dam there too. Fort Robinson Park. Anyways, we can count that down for Miss Debbie. Yeah, it's kind of neat, but hi there. What are you up to? So going once and going twice. And sold to Debbie for $6 American. Thank you, Debbie.
Congratulations, Debbie.
Okay, I distracted myself for a second there. Let's say I did that one. Okay, $8 start, and we'll see if this wakes everybody up. I doubt it.
Yeah, everybody's tired, I guess.
It's exciting, but it's not that exciting. The complete book of cacti and succulents. This one has like the flowering cacti, all the tools you need. Ooh, that's cute.
Yeah.
How easy are they to grow? I don't know, but this is a DK book. So those are always nice. They go a little more in depth. And thank you, Sherry.
They're easier than a lot of other plants.
Ooh, that's got fun ones. But it's going to teach you all about cacti and where they come from, how to take care of them. Ooh, look at all the pretty flowers. How to identify all of them, what they need, special care. Because most of them do flower, don't they? If you get them in like the right conditions, they do have little flowers on them.
Yeah.
So pretty cool stuff.
Very cool.
No. These are mine.
And gorgeous pictures.
Mm-hmm.
I love cactus and succulents and stuff.
A little easier to take care of because of the watering conditions, right? I know. I've never seen those either.
Over the winter, I just put them down in the basement and bring them back up in the spring, and they're fine. Never water them all winter.
Oh,
100.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they do take a while to bloom.
Oh, my.
Hey, Giddy.
Hi, Gritty Gret.
Hi, Grit.
All right. Well, thank you, Sherry. And I am going to count that down.
Oops, what are you doing?
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sherry. Thank you.
All right. So for $8, I have the Ford Century, 100 years of Ford. Ford Motor Company, 100 years. And this was copywritten in 2002. So actually, it starts out here with an airplane, and it has Ford on the airplane. And then you have the Mercury Ford, Lincoln Mercury. A part of history. So I guess this is Ford right here with Henry Ford. This is, I guess, plowing new ground. So I guess this is it started out as like a plow, a motorized plow. And then you have here one in the shed. So it has a building for tomorrow in the brick shed behind his clear home in Detroit. So here it has a purchase of, it says nuts and bags. I don't know, but like one of his receipts from way back in the day, and Chase and Silverling Company, machinery, tools, and supply hardware. Oh, okay. Here's like one of the first Wizard of Menlo Park of the first car. That's a very no protection in there at all.
No. You're just like sitting in a chair with wheels.
I wonder if he
down the road.
Did he ever get a speeding ticket?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess this is like the Model T version, basically. Here they are assembling like the Model T. So this is assembly line back in the day. Then it's like it's a ship. A neutral position for the United States. But following the sinking of several unnamed American ships by Germany vessels, the United States declared. So basically it's a ship. They made a ship also, and then you have the first aid wagon. There's like Henry Ford at a at a gathering. Whoa, what happened here? Labor pain. The overpass at the rural plant was the site of an organized far-left violence in 1937. So, like they had a bit of a fight. And then here, I guess it was during the war when the women were working at the plants. He said, "We can do it," and then they are doing it. So this book is very thick and filled with amazing history, risk, and award. So I don't know. They got a car to climb the stairs.
The early 4-wheel drive.
And so I don't know. Maybe this is some of the risks they took, and maybe some of the failures of the car making. Because this one right here, I guess it's maybe the engine or something. Everything is completely exposed.
Maybe that was an early racing car.
Oh, actually, yeah. It does say that on there, I think. So Harry won the cut glass punch bowl and a check for $1,000. Considering to spent 5 times that building the race car. So, yeah. So this book is jam-packed with stuff. So here, okay. Boss of the Road. The Ford motor with detachable something. And this is for $850 back then. So, one more thing I wanted to show, but it's yeah. So this book has 274 pages. No, 272 pages. And I see Carrie is in at 8. If anybody else is interested, we would need to see a 9 or better. But if there's no other bids, we can start the countdown for Carrie. There's another one.
Oh, that's nice. Going once. Going twice.
Like this one, right? This is this one here. Smooth as a 47 Ford.
And sold to Karen.
All right, congratulations, Karen.
That's a fun book.
Oh, I want to sort of one more. This is what I'm trying to show. Okay. I don't know when these are going to come out, but I guess it already did. But I've never seen no stuff like this. Like these are like the cars of the future.
Oh,
it says, yeah, this says 2010. Like I never seen a car like this.
Maybe their concept of what we would be driving in 2010.
Yeah. All right, so thank you, Carrie.
Nice try, guys, but we're not quite there.
These are $18. You get 4 Edison, the old Edison records, and these are the real thick ones. I think they take a specific Victrola to play this. I'm not sure, but they're getting kind of hard to come by, these real thick ones. And this one is Sad. It's a foxtrot by the Tennessee Happy Boys. And on the other
Does it
side,
run on a 78?
no, it runs on a. You have to have a Victrola.
You have to have the Victrola.
Yeah, and
it runs on Victrola speed.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Basically, those Victrolas, they had a little knob. If the music seemed like it was a little slow, you sped it up, slowed it down. And I don't know. That's something else. My dad had thousands of records. Oh my God. I just ran across these in the basement. It's like, wow. This one, it's Must Be Love. And there's not a date, but I'm guessing like 1920s. I mean, and that's a total guess. I don't know. So but you get 4 of them. This one, some of them, they didn't have like paper labels. They burnt the label into the vinyl. And this one says it is My Carol Love, Foxtrot by Green Brothers Novelty Orchestra. There we go. Oh boy. This side's a little, you can't read it. It's a little, I don't know, just kind of scratched up and stuff. But they say Edison at the bottom. I think after they had the disc records, they look like the round ones that like slid over and went around. I think after that, then came these, and then came the other plain Victrola records. This one is the Darktown Strutters Premier Quartet. Unusual names. And they go wild, simply wild over me. He used to play these all the time. Oh my God. It's just like, listen to that. It's like, yeah, I hear it. I hear it. This one doesn't have any kind, it's just a paper label and there's a number 5110 4-L. And that's all there is to it. And back in somebody may have bought this blank and recorded it. Back in my accordion days, my accordion teacher had this machine where he could cut his own record.
Whoa.
And, yes, and he cut a record of me playing some song. My parents were just thrilled. I was like, well, okay, why don't you keep it? Let's not ever go here again.
I was like, you gotta play it for us, Denise.
I don't even know. I was never in love with it. I'm not even sure if I have it. If I ever find it, I will, but then I'd have to find a record player too. But these thick ones, they do go for a good amount. Some of them have like this one has like a serial number or something printed on the side. But people are either into these or they're not into these. So, and if anybody is into them, I have a lot more of the thick ones. So, if you're interested in more, let me know. Anyways, we'll bring him to the speed round.
Okay. I have a $10 start. And I have a puzzle.
Woohoo.
This one, I have to admit, I love your recording is in box AAA, not
I just don't remember if I kept it. I might have.
This is a 1,000 piece puzzle and it's called Indian Pillows. And I loved the colors on this one and the designs. This one has been opened, but the pieces are there. So I just loved all the colors. Now, I'm not a big pillows person, but maybe if I had pillows that look like that,
yeah,
I might get into some pillows.
Mm-hmm.
Or had a blanket that looked like that, I would be okay with that.
Yeah. That's awesome.
But yeah, it really caught my eye. I thought it was so fun and colorful. And it's like each pillow is different. and really fun. Oh, thank you, Patty. So many different designs on these.
Wonderful.
Of course, a little elephant right in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
All right, really fun. So thank you, Patty. And we'll count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty. Thank you.
Okay, so here I have for $5 a 6 by 4.5 cabinet card of this adorable little boy with a cane and in his white outfit with black boots and this awesome white hat with a black flower or something on there. And
thunder thighs.
yeah, and this was taken in Scranton, Pennsylvania. And this is the back. Nothing is written on the back. And you have a little flower pot in the background. I just like the cane. This is an awesome picture right here. All white.
Well, he is a pretty fancy looking little fella.
And he looks happy. He is smiling, you know. And he said he don't smile, he's smiling.
I wonder what that outfit is.
I don't know. Maybe he's into horses.
That's kind of, except for the hat. It looks like a horse thing.
Kentucky Derby.
I'm sure he was, Patty. I'm sure of it. He looks a little chunky, though, to be a jockey.
He's only 4 years old.
You can be chunky at 4. It's like...
His baby fat.
He looks older than 4.
I don't know how old he is.
Here, he's 5. If I give it a cane, it's a little skinny cane though. It's not really that thick of a cane. Very fancy cabinet card.
Hi, Mike and Mark. Oh, it's Mike.
Hey.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike. How you doing, Mike? But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if you change your mind, please let me know. $5 for the lovely cabinet card.
These can be $20. And there's 40 old cigarette cards.
I'll be right back.
They're not in any kind of book or anything, but they're in nice shape. I found them in the basement.
Me too.
And a lot of them, like these are radio celebrities, and they're from Will's Cigarettes. Never heard of Will's Cigarettes. That one is Cora Goffin. No stories about these people now, Mike. These were nice people. This is Marjorie Wynn, and some of them are radio. This is a radio celebrity. Some of them were TV. Janet Jove, Ann Penn. I mean, I'm sure we don't know any of these people, but maybe Stuart Hibbard. There's some guys too. But the cards are all in nice shape, and they measure, I don't know if these are all the same, about 3 inches by 1.5 inches. And Ambrose, I don't know why that sounds familiar, but it does. Carol Gibbons. Carol Gibbons. Huh, there we go. That kind of looks like Mr. Weed, doesn't it? And Billy Marin. And Clappin and Dyer. Oh, here's Geraldo. Harry Pepper. Anyways, I won't read all of the names, but they're oh, there's what's his face. Says Stainless Stephen. Looks like, I don't know. Anyways, they're all in nice shape. Jack Payne, that name sounds familiar. Reginald New. Hi, Reggie. Nice job, Reggie. Oh, Reginald Dixon. There's more than one. Yeah, I hate waiting at the airport, Angie. It's like Patty. This guy says he ain't no jockey. I'm telling you, he ain't no jockey. That's Peter Dawson. I'm not sure what. Oh, he's like, that was a bad joke, Patty. That was a bad joke. That is Ronald Gorley. Yeah, that's what I thought it looked like, Becky, but I don't know. But these are all in really nice shape. Somebody saved, I don't know when these came out, but man, somebody saved these all these years. I guess you just put them in a notebook or something. And I know Aaron has gotten the ones that are all nicely in those little pages in a notebook. Oh, it is true, Patty. That little boy. This is Bertha Wilmot. It kind of looks like Princess, what's her face off Star Wars. Oh, thank you, Lori. And who's that? She's kind of pretty. Gracie Fields. I wonder if that was that Fields guy's wife. It says she was a radio celebrity. Oh, this person, Win Ojello. That's like, did I win Ojello? No. Oh. Olive Groves. A lot of these women are really pretty. Look at that hat. That is cool. Ernest Butcher and Mariel George. God, you know, this would be worth taking up smoking if they had something cool with cigarettes like this now. Is my aunt in that stack? Who is your aunt? Unfinished cigarette cards? I'm not sure what you mean by unfinished. Oh, this is a.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the unfinished ones either. I don't think I've ever seen an unfinished card.
Yeah.
Doesn't say who that is. Oh, Coronation of Charles I. There we go. Anyways,
ooh,
yeah, you
Charles was fancy pants.
Oh, Aunt Lydia. Aunt Lydia. No, Aunt Lydia is not here. Oh dear, but they're all in very nice shape. They were like folded up. I mean, where they had this plastic like over the top. I mean, they were like really packed up.
Mm.
And I had them in a box of books, so they stayed safe. Anyways, we can count that down for Miss Lori.
All right.
Going once. There's ads for the Will cigarette. And going twice.
Now those are from England?
I don't know. It says Bristol and London, issued by issued by the Imperial Tobacco Company.
Yeah.
Oh,
those are
yeah.
from
So it is
England.
Britain. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, from England. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Most of them came from the UK.
Thanks, Robin. And hi, Robin.
Hi, Robin.
Do I need to
Hey,
get the
Robin.
birthday card out?
Let's see. I have.
Robin, looky.
Oh.
Oh,
How'd that get there?
I know. Oh, dear.
Oh my goodness. $7 start. And this is a cookbook. Not your ordinary cookbook, though. It is a pirate cookbook. Let Pirate Pete show you his treasure trove of salty sea dog snacks, desert island desserts, and oceans of nautical nibbles.
Don't go, Robin. Don't go.
The graphics in here are so cute. Look at that. And there he is with his little cucumber sword.
Oh, that's cute.
Thank you, Gina. This is adorable. So, you got to have the cooking tools, the techniques. You got to understand those a bit. And then let's see, pirate potato boats. But look how cute he is. Oh, these are so fabulous. So that's what they were showing there, the pirate potato boats.
That looks good.
Cutthroat kebabs. But they're fruit. They're fruit kebabs.
Pirate patty rolls. Yeah. Arr.
The desert island dessert. Oh, look at that. Make little palm trees and coconuts. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, booty bundles. What's your booty bundle? Let's see. What are they making? Oh, that looks like fruit again also. Let's see. What are you doing? A dollop chocolate? Oh, yeah. Chocolate and stuff. Oh, Titanic treats. We've got cantaloupe and some juice. Look how cute he is pouring the juice. Oh my gosh.
The things pirates can do.
Oh, and then you freeze them. Oh, and you put little things inside. Oh, that's cute. And thank you. Hi, Becky. Thank you. Let's see. Tropical tastes.
I know, Robin.
Look at it with the strawberries. Oh, you put it in a blender, you whoosh, and then he's had a few too many. Look at his little cross eyes there.
And the flushed face.
Shipmate snacks. Let's see, we've got bread, we've got spread. Oh, we're putting scales on to make it look like a fish. Oh, cute. Oh, I see. There's a picture of it in the back here. And then, thank you, Gina. Dive in dips. So we're cutting some peppers, making some chips. So in the back here, you can see that's what they're making. Here's the fish scales with the little veggies. So really cute stuff. But the graphics for him are just amazing.
Yeah.
He is so cute. Oh my gosh. And thank you, Gina. But yeah, it really does have some fun recipes in here. And thank you, Becky. And even with him like holding the spoon and whisking. Oh, he's hysterical. And we will get that for Gina. Thank you. And thank you, Becky. Oh, where'd my mouse go? There it is. Going once. And going twice. Oh, hi, Silver. Good. That's wonderful. And sold to Gina. Thank you, Becky. And back to Aaron.
All right. So I have a book, but unfortunately, it lost the cover. But this book is the official picture record of the 175th anniversary of the founding of Reading, Pennsylvania. And this is from September 30th through October 5th, 1923. And over 100 pictures of the most striking street scenes, floats, characters, and incidents of Reading's birthday party.
And what's your start price?
$8. And so this is a religious mass meeting. So here we have, this is what the title is, The Indian Girl. And then you have Italian group of pageants of reading. The Greek group of pageant reading. The Lithuanian group. The slopes and the Russians. Then you have the float of welcome. Yeah. Reading Hall of Fame. All it says here is science, law, art, and religion. And the Old Town Pump. modern of Columbus flagship.
Yes, Elizabeth, the Harry Potter puzzle did sell.
Oh, too bad, Elizabeth.
And so it just goes on. Okay, here we go. Fries celebrates ice cream. Okay, Tim Johnston, who believes in signs. Oh, okay. This is the Keystone National Bank. So I guess this is where Heinz got their like kind of their symbol from, or their
Looks like it.
that says 1872. Master paintings. This is awesome.
Cool, Elizabeth.
Birthday. Here's the birthday cake. So one more. Oh, so this is like a tribute to Edison with the Thomas Edison, the light bulb. So this book has 101 pages for the lovely picture book of Reading, Pennsylvania floats, pretty much.
Very cool book.
Yes. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side.
All right. And even if you're not from Reading, that is still a really cool book.
Yes.
This can be $6. It's an old Mad. It's from 1980. Oh, 1980. So it's 46 years old. It'll be 50 years old soon. And it's a game.
Stop it.
It's a game of some kind for 2 to 6 players, ages 8 to adult. And it's made by Parker Brothers. And I did count the cards, and they're all there. The instructions say there's supposed to be 76 cards. And they really wanted to make sure that this came across clear. 76 cards, 76 cards. Look at that. 76 cards, 76 cards, 76 cards. I know. So like how many? I know. 76 cards. But it talks about a tray. There's some sort of tray that is not here. You get the instructions, the box, and the cards are all in nice shape. And they all have the fun mad, guy. I don't know. Does he have a name? I don't even know. He probably does.
Yeah, he does. What is it, Maynard?
That would fit.
I can't remember his name now.
I love, when I was a kid, I loved Mad, but unfortunately, I didn't save any of my magazines. They probably all went down the river. And I don't know if these are just like regular, like here's the Queen. There's 2, so I don't know. But Alfred Newman, that's it.
Alfred Newman,
oh,
yes. Yes, that was it.
Oh, she's 13. Yes, Alfred Newman. Yeah. Anyways, the cards kind of go on and on. And Alfred's like a little Yankee there. Oh. Yeah, there's just a lot of fun pictures. Oh, he did, Jan?
I know, he creeps me out a little too.
He kind of looks like David Letterman a little bit. Like right there, he looks like David Letterman. I mean, it's the thing in his teeth. It's the space in his teeth. But yeah, I just found this today, and I thought I didn't count the cards at the flea market. I thought, well, count when I get home. And House is out, so it's Diane, and was it just the two of them? It was.
No,
yeah.
Gina was in, but Gina, let us know if you were out. I didn't see any additionals. Thank you, Gina. I figured
we can count that down for Diane. Okay. I know it's. No, he probably creeped a lot of people out. So going once and going twice and sold to Diane. Oh, Diane, I got some thanks for you today.
Okay. So I saw a little conversation going on with the Harry Potter puzzle. Let me know what you guys decide to do with Harry Potter. All right. I have a $7 start. And this is for the dog lovers out there. This is all about Gidget, the surfing dog, catching waves with a small but mighty pug. And not just her, but she has friends too who also like to surf. All right. So here, of course, safety first. So she's got her little wetsuit on. And there she is in action. Look at that. They've got the GoPro on there too to get her surfing. But here she is when she's not surfing. And she just likes to play with her other buddies and have a good time. But then, yep. Oh, she likes to snowboard also. That would make sense.
Yeah, of course.
And here we go. How does a surfboard float? Especially with a dog on it. And then, look at all the dogs are coming to go surfing. And then it talks about, how you surf with the wind and the waves. And then there's Gidget surfing. All right. I will do that.
Has she really bought 72 puzzles?
Look at him.
He is serious.
He is loving it. And then so there it also talks a little bit more about surfing. And ooh, that's a big wave. Look at that. That's a big wave.
Wow. She's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And let's see what else. Oh, here's some more surfing dogs. And let's see others. And here's some more surfing dogs.
Hanzo.
But something fun for, kids, adults, dog lovers, watching the surfing dogs. Oh, balancing on top of his head. And look at, she's won awards.
Wow.
How about that? So yeah, I just thought this was absolutely adorable. Surfing dogs, and you learn a little bit about surfing. So that is 7 for the adorable Gidget. All right, I am going to switch the Harry Potter puzzle to Elizabeth, and we're going to pass on poor Gidget. She's going to be sad now. And we'll go
Will you
to
do me a favor and I'll pay for Elizabeth's puzzle for her as a gift to enjoy her granddaughter with.
Oh, okay. I will do that.
That's awesome. So here I have a little magazine book, a salute to Jackie Kennedy, and it's going to be for $8. A salute to Jackie Kennedy, the bravest woman in the world. The highlights and shadow in her life from inauguration to Arlington.
Hi, Susan.
And this was copywritten in 1964. And it has amazing and wonderful pictures.
Oh, there's John.
Yeah. Of like the wedding, the birth of the children. An inauguration. It says here, the late president inducted himself jokingly to the Paris press as the man who accomplished Jackie Kennedy to Paris, who accompanied Jackie to Paris. The charming. Oh, here she is. En route to India, Jackie stopped in Rome for a special appearance with the late Pope John. And then you have some color pictures of Jackie in the White House. And then they're at the beach having a good time. And she's in India, I believe. Yep, India. And she's at Pakistan. In Greece. Then she's riding horses. Is he playing for a child? You're going to Greece. Then the event. So this book has 61 pages. And so if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if you'll change your mind, please let me know. And that's my item.
She was so classy. I don't have any class in my bones at all. But she's just one of those people that's just like, she's probably classy in the bathroom. This can be, let's see, $8. And it's for these old pictures. You bought them in this little envelope from the Columbia River Highway, and you got 25 pictures for 25 cents. And they're kind of little. They're like 2 3/4 by 1 3/4. But there's just a ton, and they've got them labeled, the photographer, but it's really hard to read. But they're kind of cool. They're really, I think a professional photographer took them, so they're really nice. There's a waterfall. There's one of Mount Hood in here too. It's a bridge, but it kind of looks like a boat. And they're all in really good shape. It has some of the names of the different bridges and stuff. That looks like a long bridge. And the cars, man, I couldn't find any date on any of these, but the cars, I don't know, 1920s maybe. I'm kind of guessing. Another fall. I love those. And these were probably considered pretty big prints in the day. And there's Mount Hood. And I don't think people were as blind back in the day because they didn't have their faces shoved in phones and computers all day long. But that's cool. Up on that rock, there's that one. Well, I guess there's 2 little trees. I'm going to grow here. And there you go. There's some, this looks like the boat just like, should we pull over? Anybody got to go pee? I'll pull over here. You can go. So, I don't know. It's an old paddle boat. And there's more, like, just a tree on the top of that lonesome rock. Thank you, Michigan girl.
Hey, Michigan girl.
They're little, but I don't know. I was kind of smitten with them. Do you wonder, like, way back, millions of years ago, was that solid and then the water just wore that away? Or not? Oh, thanks, Patty Rose. Oh, here's one of the cars. I mean, that's an old car. And they're on top of a bridge overlooking something, whatever that says. Columbia River Highway, Oregon. And I can't remember, it said somewhere the name of the photographer who took them. And, I think he was a professional probably. And come on, focus. Focus. Why all of a sudden they were focusing real nice? Those are sailboats. They were really doing good, and now, no. And that's a cool, I don't know if that's a house. It says, oh, you can actually read it. Vista House, Crown Point, Columbia River, Oregon. So it's the Vista House. And I didn't count these. I think there's probably about 25 there. I didn't count them. But there you go. Anyways, so Patty's at 11. And they go in this cute little envelope. Back in the day, this was, this was how you got your pictures. There was none of the silly phones and stuff. And no, I don't think he ever would have messed with a little tiny photo like this. I don't know.
Well, no, and I think he was more, what was he, more Arizona, Utah?
He did a lot of Yosemite.
Yeah.
It says lip shoots. I can't get it to focus. Photographic card department, Chase Lip Shoots and Company. That's what it says.
But it might have been the same time frame.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But he used one of those big wood, large format cameras. I was reading one time about, I mean, he would spend days and days just getting one photograph perfectly right, you know. Oh, if they were Ansel Adams, I would probably keep him. I have to admit, I kind of have a thing for him. You like him too, Elizabeth? God, to have one of his original photographs, I doubt I could ever afford one of those. I had several books and then several prints too, and I don't know whatever happened to them. You know, things come and go, but I do love him.
They're all in bin AAA.
Jay, yeah. Michigan girl, are you? Oh,
yeah,
you're
she's
out. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we can count that down for Miss Patty Rose for $11. So going once and going twice. And sold to Miss Patty Rose. And Patty, I have a notebook that I bought today from Trisha. I'm gonna do it.
I have a $10 start, and I have another puzzle. This is a Josephine wall. And yes, I do love Josephine wall puzzles. This is a glitter edition. And it is called Soul of a Unicorn.
Oh, wow.
And it has beautiful flowers across the bottom. And then you go up to the unicorn. The unicorn has swans.
Wow.
And a unicorn has a lady right here. And like peacock feathers for hair and some like pretty daisies. There's little fairies on top. And a beautiful glittery constellations in the sky.
That is so pretty. I love that.
And thank you, Elizabeth. Yeah, the colors are so pretty, and there's always like things to see. There's always like little hidden things to see in her pictures. And a nice spiral on the unicorn horn. And those gorgeous swans. And there's even like a little village or a river. Yeah, there's just always so much to see in those pictures. But she's a wonderful artist. And thank you, Elizabeth. And we're going to count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Elizabeth. Thank you. I think the thing that's so impressive about Ansel Adams' pictures is that you almost don't feel like you're looking at a black and white picture because there's so much depth in color.
Yeah.
That it doesn't feel like you're missing anything by looking at it in a black and white picture. It almost seems to like strip away everything that could distract you from what the singular vision
you see
for
more
the
than what you
picture
would
is.
Yeah, you see more than what you would see in a color picture.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, there won't be another one.
Okay. So here I have a lot of a set of 2 plates for $10. And this one is of Jesus with flowers going around him. And he got the gold edging around the edge, the lovely design. And this is originally DB Company. Hand painted in Japan. You got the little wire there to hang it up on the wall. And there you have the Last Supper. Also by DB Company.
DB, those are good initials.
So yeah. You have the lovely, amazing plate, and you see it's a different shape, and the wonderful shape for a plate.
Those are pretty.
Yes.
It is a nice touch to put the flowers around.
Oh
yeah,
flowers.
Because we've seen those. I feel like I've seen those plates before without the flowers, but I really like them with the flowers.
So it's like the
Sherry,
roses around them, and then you have pink roses there, and then you have like pink, yellow, and white roses around Jesus.
It's kind of shaped like the crown of thorns, the way they have it there.
Yeah. I love the edging of it. Very well painted, very well detailed. But if it's no interest in this, you can move it to the side. If you change your mind, please let me know.
$10 for my next one. I remember when I was a little kid, God, I think I was under 5. We went to my aunt's house, and my cousins were always older. I don't know, because my dad was the youngest. So, anyways, and she gave me a bunch of jewelry. Oh, I remember just being like, wow. So there's 7 photographs for 10 American dollars, and they're just old photographs. And I just love making up stories about these people. I think she's a school teacher, and she's the nice one. Everybody liked her. It's like, yeah, that's Mrs. Hanson. We'll call her Mrs. Hanson. She was a nice one. And I like these old map thingies. Like, if you've got pictures, you could bump Mrs. Hanson on out of here and put your pictures in there and display them. And they'd be kind of fun, They fold back like that, and then this folds into there, and then they can sit on a desk or on a shelf or something. But sometimes even have like newer pictures turned into black and white, like use that. I can't remember that. Oh, photo something online. You can do a lot with your photos with that. It's really cool.
Oh yeah, I remember with that. I think I know.
God, yeah, they do charge per month. This little girl got something wrong with her hand. What is going on with that hand? It's like What's wrong with your little? Oh, maybe it's okay. But she's kind of a cute little thing. She's spoiled. You can tell she's spoiled, man. And this is a cool mat too. It's got like a little design around her. I think the picture's glued on there, so probably couldn't reuse it. This has got a bunch of writing on it. Can I read the writing? Boy, wishing you all a Merry Christmas. So whatever, this picture, they sent it off as a Christmas present. And it's got one of those mat thingies too. I think she's okay. Now she turned out to be a chemist. She's like, I just don't care about the normal things. I'm going to be a chemist. So, and it tucks in the corners there. Like, it's a cool mat or frame or whatever you want to call it. And this guy, he's a snob. He's like, yeah, I'm better than everybody else. Anyways, they had a chair kind of like this, one of those wicker chairs the boys at the flea market today, except it's one of those that was just big round, and they had $9.99 on it. It was like, I tell you, if I wanted one of those chairs, it was a steal of a price, but I don't need one.
Oh, you mean like $9.99?
$9 and it was kind of like this, except the top, those old chairs that they went around and then the seat was round. They were kind of uncomfortable, but I've seen them. They go fairly high. Yeah, they just put ridiculous prices on their stuff. $9.99. But every once in a while, their stuff, I'll see something neat, and then they've got this watering can that I really like in there that's cool. But they got $25 on it. It's like, I'm kind of feeling too cheap for that. I'm not sure what's with half of her hair. I guess it's just in a shadow. See, now Ansel Adams would not have allowed that to be all shadowy. He would have, dodged and burnt, and he would have made her hair look normal on both sides. I mean, she looks like she got some kind of skunk thing going on there. But this mat thing, I love these mats. And this one's really cool. It's got like a rose embossed. Or no, looks like what are those flowers? Not lily.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Those are nice, Karen.
Aaron.
And it's a little baby picture from St. Paul, Minnesota. Is there two pictures? Oh no, it's just no. But they love their baby. She's the firstborn. Secondborn came along and they're like, oh, just grab a Polaroid. That'll be good enough. And then you get this big one, which is odd. It's kind of got the big thing. It's a wedding. See what you guys think. There's 4 brides, but there's only 3 grooms. So, like, what is happening there? Are these 2 sharing one guy? I mean, maybe. At first I thought it was their fathers, but these 2 are pretty young. That guy could be a father. I don't know. And are they a set of quadruplets?
They look very good.
they look so similar. Maybe they're just sharing some husbands. I don't know. I thought it was a very unusual picture.
The other one's not conjoined twins, are they?
The other groom had to go to the bathroom.
The photographer couldn't wait. It's from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Maybe that's how they do things out there in Pennsylvania.
He's like, we only have 5 minutes left.
I think she's the one without the husband, because the rest of them are kind of smiling. They seem okay. And she seems kind of like, where did he go? When he gets back. Yeah, sister wives. This is what's her? Aunt Lita. Michael. Aunt Lita's here. Oh, here. That's Aunt Lita. Anyways, I have pondered this photograph and I can't come up with the answer. So I just thought, well, we'll just sell it. to someone. There's no writing on it at all. I kept thinking, if there's writing, maybe there's an explanation. I mean, I'm sure.
Twins.
Michael.
One was the bride, one was the bridesmaid.
Yeah, I mean, there's, I don't know. Anyways, if nobody's interested, don't let them scare you. Oh, this.
Now you get all the pictures.
Yeah, you get them all. Yeah. And I gotta tell you, these are really fun. I had a friend who did that. She had her own family. Some of the pictures she converted to black and white, and then she'd put in here, and then she had a whole shelf with like these old mats, and then her family, and it was really kind of cool. So, anyways, oh, Michael wants some $10 just because Aunt Lita's in it. You want that weird? You want this big weird one? Oh, we can count that down for Michael. You going once and going twice, and sold to Mr. Mike. Well, that'll work out good because you bought that other lot of pictures. So.
Thanks, Mike.
Thanks, Michael.
Oh, the strange ones make the best.
I know.
Make the best storytelling pictures. Yeah.
But I still can't figure that out.
I have a 5 DVD set of Planet Earth, as you've never seen it before. Now, it has been out for a while, but I know not everybody has access to things. So sometimes it's just easier to have things on DVD still. And so let's see. From the creator of Blue Planet comes this epic series celebrating Earth as never before, with an unprecedented production budget. Woo! Using high definition photography and revolutionary ultra high speed cameras. 5 years in the making, over 2,000 days in the field, using 40 cameramen across 200 locations. Let's see, this stunning television experience captures rare action, impossible locations, and intimate moments with our planet's best loved, wildest, and most elusive creatures. And let's see, you also get bonus footage, over an hour and a half of behind the scenes footage, 1 10-minute featurette for each episode. Planet Earth, the Future, this 150-minute companion series, looks at what the future may hold for endangered animals, habitats, and ultimately ourselves. Aren't we an endangered animal now? Endangered species.
Yeah.
But I did check, and all of the DVDs are here. Let's see, how are they? Now I can't read them. Oh, that's 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So they are all in there. And on the back here, you can see with them all out, you can see kind of where they go.
Wow.
And what they show. So let's see. This one. Oops. Spin that around so I can read it. Let's see. Disc 1, Saving Species into the Wilderness and Living Together. Disc 2, Oh, seasonal forests and ocean deep. Let's see. 3 jungles, shallow seas, and something I can't read because they put it on the light part. Caves, deserts, and ice worlds. And then on the last one, from pole to pole, mountains and fresh water. But yeah, all you need is, a DVD player, and you can watch this fantastic series, and that's $8. All right. We are going to go to Aaron.
Boy, a lot of people have seen that. I really like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's really well done.
All right. So here I have 3 autograph cabinet cards of
right, Patty. Right.
I think it's actually in each picture is this lady here. It's one lady, and at least in every picture that I have. So I don't know if you can see her face, but you gotta look on her face, like look at the cameraman, like, what are you doing after this photo shoot? And she got a.
I thought she was starting a fire.
And this is gonna start at $8, and she got her spirit, her guardian angel, standing right there to guard her, help her out. So you have that. This one. These are like these are pretty interesting pictures because this is probably the antique and the so women. Like it's, I guess for me, it's like some women kind of in a personal. Anybody really in these pictures in a personal way is pretty cool, especially like women. So you see they got the 2 women there that's laughing it up, having a great time with each other.
Oh, right. Not just like posing stiffly, but they're like,
they're active and
yeah.
And I look like they're just looking at like a photo album or something like that, just laughing and having a great time. And this lady has I don't know if it's like a pocket, like she has a huge necklace and a pendant on. They had that. Both of them had their rings and all of the jewelry on. And then I think that's the same lady as on here. And this is the lady on this one too. Maybe the same 2 ladies. And they're out, look like they're by a riverbank, very much on the edge of it, looking awfully dangerously close to the edge of it. And they're pointing, kind of like enjoying themselves out there.
Michael,
and they have fantastic hats on. What? Which one? Oh, you're talking about this one?
Yeah, it kind of does look like back off.
It would have been even more awesome if they just so one of them just skipping rocks. But she has something in her hand. I almost want to say like to me, like a whip or something. And
I think that's the tree in the background, isn't it?
What? No, this is right in her hand right there.
Oh, I was looking at the other lady.
She's pointing at something.
She's like, you see that big?
Yeah, that's the whole thing. They all dressed up. She's like literally sitting on the ground,
like
or on a pile of like.
It looks like there's an elephant laying down that they're sitting on. Right there underneath them, it's a cloth, but it looks like she killed an elephant with that whip, and now they're kind of leaning on him. He's laying down. There's his 2 big ears.
These pictures
I
are
got this
taking a
elephant. Now
turn
we're
for
going
the
after
worse.
that one.
So
Oh no.
Yeah,
we
they
got
had too many
1,
Cokes. Yeah.
we got 2, and we got 3. There's no information on the back of any of these, no writings. I just like this one. It's just so cool. Just kind of just seeing them just laughing and joking.
That would be a fun game. Get a bunch of pictures, and whoever comes up with the best story gets to have a drink, I guess. It's whatever.
So if there's anybody else is interested, we would need to see a 9 or better. But if there's no other bids, we can start the countdown for Mike.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Michael.
Congratulations, Michael.
Oh God!
The stories he's gonna tell.
I know it. This can be $10. It's an old book, and I can't find a date on it, but I think it's probably 60s because it goes through the different presidents part of it, and it goes up through Johnson. So, and it comes with this thing of the president. Oh, this one only goes through. Oh, wait, Johnson. This one goes through Nixon. Oh, but it has all the presidents, and it's got this little thing, the presidents of the United States, and each one it tells, all their height, weight, shoe size, all that kind of stuff. And it goes through Johnson. Not really. It tells term of presidency, but when they were born, the U.S. population during their office.
I love it. Their shoes.
Yeah, and this is kind of fun.
That is honestly one thing I've never thought about. What is the president's shoe size?
Oh dear. Yeah, I know. It's like,
oh, that's hysterical.
Added up. More presidential stuff. This I think is just stuff that they probably threw in this book, and it is all presidential stuff. But these end papers or whatever you call them, I think this is like homemade paper. I'm not 100% sure, but usually this kind of paper where it looks like this is homemade. Anyways, it's just got tons of fun stuff in it. Literature, and then it's got all these. It's a lot of pictures. Who is that in the middle? Oh, Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. That's him right there in the middle. A lot of them, like this guy, if he went to the hairstylist, they would trim those. They would trim those eyebrows. Those eyebrows should not.
Oh, yes.
They should not be allowed to live. And modern British
men, it's okay to trim the eyebrows.
This guy, who's he? He's like really, boy, I can't read it. Tager Rabinowrath, I don't know, but I mean, he needs everything trimmed, everything. do the full.
Oh my God, he would make Sue pass out.
I know it. Oh, poor Sue. I wonder if she's watching. But it's a cool. Oh, and it has a lot of the American generals and stuff.
Not to mention all the lunch that's getting caught in that beard.
Oh, I know it. The League of Nations. Oh, here's the different flags. I kind of like that. Except it doesn't go. That one. Oh, here's the 50 stars. That one looks like 48. I don't know. I don't remember this one. I don't know what that is.
What's that? I can't see it. Oh, that's the probably.
It's got
That's
the
the British
Union
one.
Jack.
Yeah, I know it. I don't.
With the American flag.
Yeah,
doesn't it say something down below it?
Oh yeah,
No words,
No.
blah blah blah.
I know. It says the flag of Bunker. Oh no, that was number 2. The Continental flag. That's what it says. Continental flag.
Yeah, and I don't remember the blue, the all blue with the white stripe.
That is the flag of. That's the flag of Bunker Hill.
Oh, okay.
That one. Yeah, I don't. But yeah, if you enjoy history and stuff, I know I gotta get the glass.
Oh, the Continental flag was the first unofficial flag of the United States used from 1775 to 1777.
Oh, wow. Boy, if you find one of those at an auction, grab a hold of it.
Oh, yeah.
Probably worth some money. Any of those old flags. Oh, here we've got structure of the human body. There we go. Oh, there's the astronomical observatories. Those are kind of cool. Oh, more health and stuff. Animals. It just has all kinds of plants. It has all kinds of fun stuff. Buildings. There's not a lot of text. It's all pictures. And if nobody wants the Lincoln Library, I know. Now nobody would do that. We'd just print it off somehow and take it to FedEx or Kinko's and have them print it on a thing. There, that's good enough. Anyway, we'll bring that to the speed round.
All right. Let's see. All right, $7 start. Warm weather is getting to be here. It's here in some places. And this is a cookbook.
Keeps going up and down here.
On icy treats for everyone. So frozen treats. And this has got some really yummy stuff in it. So we've got beverages. We have frozen goodies. Let's see. Oh, healthy energy pops, fruit juice pops, soda fountain pops, cream and pudding pops, coffee and tea pops.
Oh, there you go.
Ew.
So it's got a little bit of everything in here. And all the recipes. And I like when they put stuff in things and freeze it. It looks really cool.
Margarita pops.
There you go. Margaritas are so salty. I don't like them.
But it's got recipes and pictures. Look at that. Pumpkin pops.
Oh, that would be good for your dog. If your dog has little GI problems, you could have him lick on a pumpkin pop.
Tropical fruit. Oops, and this is the fruit juice pops. Pomegranate and apple. Plum. Cranberry, raspberry. Look at that kiwi pop with the kiwi in there. That is so cool. Root beer. Oh, we must have gone into the soda. Strawberry soda, bubbly fruit juice. Ooh, mint chocolate pop. Grapefruit. Oh, lemon candy. Let's see. Oh, creams and puddings. Eggnog.
Here we go.
Let's see. Yogurt pops. Oh, look at that rocky road. Oh, how cute with the marshmallows. Passion fruit. Here's coffee. So mocha pop, iced coffee pop. Caramel latte pop.
Oh, that would be good.
Spiced orange coffee pop. Mint tea pop. So there you go. All kinds of pops. You want a pop? Huh? You want a frozen pop? You don't like the cold. He's not a fan of the cold, so probably not. So $7, and you can have all of these yummy pop recipes. Little bit of something for everybody. All right, we're gonna pass on that and go to Aaron.
All right. So here I have tuna. 6.5 by 4 cabinet cards of this amazing family for $5. Now look at this lady's hat. Is remarkable.
Looks like a dead animal on there.
Yeah. Like a bird, a fancy bird. But these two kids right here. Now, like I said, it's one of them things where the photograph thing is still a new process for them. These kids look terrified of the camera. The little boy like he's about to attack the camera.
They look like they're full of piss and vinegar.
They
look wild. Yeah.
Yeah. Because you can see her, like she's like probably literally just grabbing him and trying to hold him still.
I got him, Dad. I got him.
Hey, Jill. So it's $5 for this lovely and on a cabinet card, and this is
Jill, if you send your information to Trisha, she'll get you blue.
All this in Pennsylvania. So this is Hollard Photo Parlors in Lackawanna Avenue, Scranton, Pennsylvania. This is the woman.
Yeah, she's very masculine.
It's a little big woman. It looks like she got glasses on, I think. My hand. Well, I think maybe not so big. It's just I think she got like a jacket, kind of like how you hook it up there and the jacket hangs. So I think that's to add to her just looking kind of more bigger than maybe what she is. I'm going to say. And then the guy, Sue, I'm glad she's not here right now to see this monster
I know it.
Mustache here.
There are some people that are attractive with their beard. It looks like a man, but I think it is the mother. It's on our right side as we look at the picture. It's on our right side.
Yeah.
And she's got a skirt on, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Or a dress or something.
But if there's no interest in this, I can move it to the side. If I change your mind, please let me know.
My next thing is I didn't put price on. It can be $8. And you get both of these books on tanks. I don't know. It was just in a box, and it's like, I'll just throw them in together. But they're kind of cool if you're into tanks or you got a kid or something that's into tanks. And it tells more information about tanks than what I really ever wanted to know. And it's got early tanks, like World War I tanks, up until 1918. I don't understand this tank here. I don't know if that's just part of a tank, like if that's maybe the top part. I don't know. But yeah, tanks have gone through a lot of, I don't know, change. And there's one that's cool. I think it's in the second book. They used it for clearing minefields. And it has a lot of text telling about the tanks. There's one section too. It's like how to drive a tank. It's like, well, I don't think I'm ever really going to need to know that, but that almost looks like a Jeep, but it's a tank of sorts.
You never know.
I know.
Just need to
take her for a drive. We can get.
Did you ever see the movie 1941?
I think I did. I think I did see that.
Which is a comedy.
Yeah, it had somebody from Saturday Night Live. I can't come up with it.
Yeah, Jim Belushi,
yes.
Aykroyd. But one of the funniest scenes is there's a house, and they put the tank out there, and they just want it out there just in case,
just you never know. You never know.
But the guy says, now don't do this, and don't do this, and don't do this, and don't do this. So he does end up actually having to shoot the cannon on the tank. God. And so he's like going, and don't do, and he's repeating all the don't do so that he can do it. And it's like,
well, whenever somebody says
never know when you're going to need to know how to drive a tank.
I know it. I remember there was some guy that stole a tank from like a, some army field or something. And he was like, going down the highway, and he was running over cars. He did all kinds of damage. He damaged, here. The early tank battles, how to battle with a tank. I mean, I don't know. It just seems like just shoot them. I don't know. But anyways, he wrecked like the medians along the interstate. I don't know where that happened, but I do remember that. Oh, here it tells tank maneuvers. There's a lot of information on tanks, but some kid might be, there's a tank with I guess they got a camper there behind. We'll bring that camper just in case we need to. Oh, LA, but that was, I don't know. But anyways, they ended up, you couldn't stop him. I mean, they were shooting at him, and
because he's in a tank.
Because he's in a tank, but I remember they ended up crawling up on top and opening the latch, and his party was over. He did not survive. Yeah, there's all kinds of tank information, and you get them both for $8, both tank books. Some kid would love them. Anyways, we can take those to the speed round.
All right. And let's see. I have $8 choice. And I have choice of 2 metal signs. One sign says fresh eggs, 1 mile, laid daily. And it says Tri-R fresh eggs. It's metal, it's not wood, but it looks like a distressed wood sign. It does have 2 holes in the top and 2 holes in the bottom, so you can hang it
That's cute.
That's a big pile of eggs. There's the whole thing.
Fresh daily.
I love it. Laid daily.
Darn
That makes me think of Karen.
Try to stop a chicken. And then this one says, move your head.
It's like, I'm reading it, Mom. I was going to read it.
Sometimes you just gotta say, cluck it, and walk away.
I like that.
Do you get the joke? Did it go over your head? Yeah.
Oh, that would be funny, Patty.
That's okay.
Even put a phone number on there. Somebody you don't like.
Oh, so this is also a metal sign, even though it does look kind of, distressed. It also has the 4 holes for hanging. So there you go. Your choice. Okay, I know. Can you get up? Up? Almost. I think you have to go over the side and then up. There we go. Got it. So your choice between the 2 metal signs, $8.
Susan.
Thank you. Thank you, Susan. All right. We will count that down for Susan. Going once. Going, Gina is in. $10 for first choice for Gina. Between the cluck it and the fresh eggs.
Joe likes them.
At 11. Joe
approved. Yeah. All we can see is a shadow.
Where are you? You're right there, aren't you? You're right there. And Gina at 15. Susan at 16. Thank you, Gina. And we'll count that down for Susan. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Susan. Thank you. And Susan, would you like the fresh eggs or the cluck it?
Cluck it.
The cluck it. Thank you.
Susan.
And Gina or anyone, if you were interested in the fresh eggs, let me know. And we'll go to Aaron.
All right.
All right, Gina, you got it.
Good deal.
So here I have Creative Escape coloring book, Japanese designs. It's going to be for $8. Now, give you this is for 2016. Now to give you a heads up, there are 3 pages that has been colored. So the first one you have here. So this actually just shows you all of the designs that you can paint of color, and it's all numbered in order, and it kind of shows you how it's done. Very beautiful pieces here, very beautiful designs. And here is one of them that has been colored in, but I will have to give it to them. They did a very good job of coloring it.
Yeah.
And you get the butterflies, all of that. So here's the other two that they colored. This one and this one.
Yeah, they did a nice job.
But I love the coral fish.
Patty, yes. Karen did stop in early when we went live. Just let us know she's still here.
And this is the dragon. And the big waves. Coral fish with a rose. These are amazing. Like the flags. So the coral fish with the water lilies. And then you have the cranes and the flags. So, and it says here, use this bar to test your coloring, medium and palettes. Don't be afraid to try unique color combinations. So here we can test out the colors. Color bar. And it's like 3 or 4 pages with that. And this is the last page of the coloring book. So $8 for the Creative Escape coloring book, Japanese designs. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. If you change your mind, please let me know.
This can be $8. I haven't been able to find Ziva, her favorite food. She likes the Shiba, and she only likes the shreds. She doesn't like the pate. I put the pate out. She looks at it like, no. I added a little water. No. No. So Baumgart's doesn't carry it anymore. So I went to Hy-Vee, and they just have this fancy gourmet. And I bought, and she looked at it like, no. So she's just going to have to starve to death. I put it out, and it's like too bad. Anyways, this book used to go high on eBay. I don't think it does anymore, but that's the thing with a lot of stuff down there in the tubs. I had looked it up, and then it's like, yeah, I'll list it later. Well, later never came, so then the value dropped. But it is all about Pharaoh, and it was put out in 2009. So it was after she passed, and it's a lot about her battle with cancer and stuff. And it has a lot of pictures from Charlie's Angels too and stuff. And it has Mr. Ryan in here. It's got the 3 Charlie's Angels. It's kind of a fun book if you were into that show or if you enjoyed her. Oh, there's Ryan. I'm on a first name basis, with Ryan. Let's see.
Lee Majors.
Oh, was that Lee Majors?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Lee. Now, I prefer him over Ryan. Oh, there's Sonny and Cher. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, it's so sad. Yeah, she was beautiful. Yeah. It's so sad you see, I don't know, just all these people that have left. Yeah, she was. I had a friend in high school who thought she was Farrah Fawcett, and she would sit all the time with with that smile on her face. It's like, stop that. Stop doing that. You're not you're not you're not Farrah. And there was that poster. I can't remember. There was a poster of her that was wild. I mean, everybody had it.
You just had it, the page.
Was that it?
Yeah, the one in the red. No, keep going back. No, keep going back. Keep going.
That
one? That one.
Yeah.
That was the one that everybody went bananas over.
Yeah. Yeah. And at the time, I really, you're kidding, Diane. At the time, I wasn't really into it. I did like the Angels.
I watched Charlie's Angels.
Yeah.
I thought it was a great show.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, there's a lot of cool pictures. And then towards the back, it starts getting into, now that's Ryan.
No, that's Lee Majors.
Is that Lee Majors too?
Yes.
Boy, he looks different. Well, Ryan's in here somewhere. Oh, there he is. There he is. God Love Story. That was when I was a teenager and that movie came out. Oh my God. And there's that kid of theirs that didn't really, even there he looks kind of like, and that kid's gonna be trouble. But she got a Emmy nomination for, she was in some movie where she portrayed a battered woman. Oh, I'm sure their wives understood. Anyways, we can bring that to the speed round time. I think, she died in 2009. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, it has some of her health issues here and stuff and talks about that. Anyways, we'll bring that to the speed round time.
Wow, it doesn't seem that long ago. That's 15 years.
I know it. I know it.
It really doesn't seem that long ago.
I know. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a cool book. There's still people that, like her and Anyways, speed round time.
All right. I have an $8 start. And this is a DVD set of the best of Abbott and Costello movies. This is volume 3. But you get 8 movies. Meet Frankenstein, Mexican Hayride, Meet the Killer, Boris Karloff, In the Foreign Legion, Meet the Invisible Man, Coming Round the Mountain, Lost in Alaska, and Go to Mars. And they have some of the posters. For the movies. Now, someone did go in and grade them. They watched them and felt that we needed to know their opinion on the movies. But you do get a little bit of what each movie was about when it came out. These look like they're the late 1940s, early 1950s. When they came out. And then, oh, here is where they gave them their star review. I really don't think Abbott and Costello movies need to be scrutinized quite that much. But there they are. And here are the 2 DVDs with the movies on them. But their movies are fun. They're silly. They're just supposed to be lighthearted. You know, just sit back and enjoy yourself for, an hour and some, and laugh at their hijinks and just have a good time. So that is 8 movies on 2 DVDs, Abbott and Costello. And that's $8.
Nice.
All right. We'll let you think about those, and we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have the 6x4 cabinet card. It is of this young man, and it looks like he has like a grass racing cap on, and this is for $5. And he has a very unique, different outfit on.
He just graduated from MIT.
Yes, and he is from Scranton. This picture is taken in Scranton, Pennsylvania. And the back is very fancy. The photographer is DeWitt. And he got a very big smile on his face also. And very cool, amazing little railing there. And it looks like in the background, I don't know if that's just that, or maybe that's just the curve of it. It looks like water. Yeah, it's very nice. So it's like, I guess it's like a jacket that he got on. A lot of buttons, double button jacket. And because it look, he has some sleeves and something under the jacket. Very cool piece here.
Well, whoever the photographer is, they get an A+ for pose and composition, because that is the way you take a picture of somebody.
Yes.
So they did an excellent job with that kid.
Mm-hmm. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side.
That's a great picture.
And this, I think, is the last item. $8. And it's an old book. It's from 1942. Come on, focus. It's the Song and Service book for ship and field, and it's for the Army and the Navy. Come on. Windshield wipers. It's like, come on, focus. Oh,
there it goes.
Yeah.
Yay.
And it's the book that they used with music. And it's 1942. So we were at war. And I don't know if they probably had chapels or something, and they had services, and they would sing Mother dear, oh pray for me. And it's in excellent condition. I mean, if you play the piano, or even if you just want to feed it into your computer and play it, you could do that. And it's in really nice shape. And on the back it says, "May God watch over you." And it says some other stuff there that I can't read. But it's I don't know, it's just kind of a glimpse into wartime, you know, how they did things and what they did and stuff. So, and I don't know if each person would have had one of these, or if they kept them in a chapel and you used it when you were there, like those books that they have in churches, you know. And there's never enough copies, and everybody else grabs them before you get them. You're like, wait. It's like they don't want to hear me singing anyway. So, in the hour of trial, it's just a neat book, and you kind of wonder who had this book. Oh, you did, Elizabeth. You're in the Navy, right? Is that right? I don't know. You just kind of wonder who had this book, like what happened to them, like did they come back, and I don't know, you just kind of wonder, like, and they held this in their hands, and I don't know, it makes me ponder. Anyways, nobody is as pondering about my book as I am, so we'll bring it to the speed round time.
All right. American Graffiti. Oh, you're talking about the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember who played the husband. I don't remember who drove the yellow car in American Graffiti. There's so many people in that movie, it's hard to keep track of.
Yeah, that had to be expensive to make.
No, because they were all nobody.
Well, that's true. Even
they were all like nobody. It was directed by Steven Spielberg when he was a nobody.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
You know. Yeah. All right. $5 choice. I have card games. Choice number 1, Scrabble Slam card game. And so in this, you do get cards that look like the Scrabble tiles, but they have other letters on them also. And then there's, oops, not on this one, but they're on the back also. So if you don't want to take your Scrabble tiles with you, but you like playing Scrabble, this is called Scrabble Slam, and it's a fast-paced game. Race against each other to change the existing word and get rid of your cards first. Game could become fame, and fame could become fate. You never know where you'll go. So there's that. And thank you, Monica. And it does come with the instructions on that. And then the other one is, if you played Uno before, well, they came out with Dos. It is the world's second card game. Unverified statistics. And this one, just like Uno, you have to match numbers, and there's extra play if you can match colors too. So match the colors, use 2 cards that add up to a match numbers and colors to earn a color match bonus. And then when you're done, don't forget to yell Dos.
Dos. That's right. Yeah.
On this one, is this the one? No, that one's open. So you get a deck down there and you get a deck here. And that is choice for dose and there we go. And oh, who's the one from Three's Company? Suzanne Summers is in that too.
Oh, was she in there?
Mm-hmm.
God, I don't remember her.
But she only has she has one particular thing in that movie.
Huh.
Who knows? Who knows the Suzanne Summers story from American Graffiti? And oh, I didn't highlight Monica. Let me highlight. Nope. Come on. Let me highlight Monica. There we go. So going once. Going twice. And sold to Monica.
Congratulations, Monica.
Thank you, Monica. And would you like Slam? Oh, Monica's going to take both. Thank you. All right. So the guy, I think it's the main guy that the story is about in American Graffiti. He sees the woman in the blue Thunderbird. And he's trying to find her all night long, trying to find the blue Thunderbird, trying to find her. That's Suzanne Summers.
Oh, that was her?
She was the blue Thunderbird woman. Yep. All right. Thank you, Monica. So that was the last item of the sale, but don't go anywhere because we are going to do the speed round. We're going to show all the items still available, and we're going to do the races tonight also. So stay tuned for those. But we're going to start with the speed round, and I'm going to bring up Aaron on the big screen. If you're with us in the chat and you see something you'd like to purchase, hey, just shout it out in the chat. But if you're watching on the replay or you think about something after the sale, you can always email us or leave a comment. All right, Aaron.
All right. So here I have a cabinet card, and this is the little boy, like he's in the graduation gown, actually, or cap. It's for $5. Just type in graduation. Then I have this of the cabinet card of the family for $5. Just type in family. Then we have the cabinet card. No. Then we have the coloring book. There are 3 pages that have been colored in very neatly, very beautiful pictures of Japanese designs. Just type in designs. Then you have the magazine of Jackie Kennedy for $8. Well, that's for $8 too, the Japanese one. For Jackie Kennedy for $8, just type in Jackie. There we have the lovely picture book from 1923 of Reading, Pennsylvania for $8. Just type in Reading. Then we have the Voyage book of this lovely, beautiful pictures of book of Polynesian Pacific Islanders stories. And then we have the little boy with the cane for $5 cabinet card. Just type in cane. Then we have 2 cabinet card. Then we have 2 Tim types. Both of these for $8. Just type in Tim types. Then we have the 2 sets of cardboard frame, 8 pictures of maybe like of one kid for $10. Just type in kid. Now we have the Walt Disney book from 1986. Walt Disney book for $8. Just type in Walt Disney. Then we have the book of Nova Scotia, Canada. Nova Scotia, Canada. Canada's ocean playground, and all of the lovely black and white pictures of Nova Scotia with the map showing you the route to go to get there. This is for $5. Just type in Nova Scotia. And that is all of my items.
All right. There's Denise.
So at McDonald's today, they're next to where we ate. There was a car there with a Nova Scotia license plate. It's like, really? You drove all that way, come to Sioux City to eat at McDonald's? Apparently they did. Anyways, the cheese dork game, mark that down to $5.
I know we see Quebec here.
What's that?
Sometimes if I do see Canada license plates, it's usually from Quebec here. I've seen a couple of them.
Yeah, British Columbia and Alberta. We get those here.
Yeah. Anyways, that's number 1 for $5 American. And then the postcards, there's 10 different postcard books. And there's, I don't know, lots of places. Salt Lake City, Chicago, blah, 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 blah. And those I marked down from 10 to 8. And those are number 4.
10 of them.
10 of them. I know
it's fabulous.
Where are the postcard collectors? Yeah, Salt Lake City, Chicago, St. Louis, Denver, Iowa. It's like, what more can you ask for? And those are number 4. The 4 Edison records that play, they're the thick ones. That's why they're called the Edison. You get 4 of them, mark those down to $15 American. And anybody that watches this later, if you're interested, I do have more of them. And Monica wants number 4.
That the postcard books, Monica?
For $8. Yeah.
Because that is awesome.
That is a good buy. I mean, no, they usually go way higher, but the postcard collectors apparently are not here tonight. The Edison records were number 7. The Lincoln Library book, it's a really cool book, and like this part's leather. It's kind of book that looks kind of fancy on the bookshelf. Oh, with all the little dilly bobs of paper in there. Anyways, that I marked down to $8, and that's number 12. The 2 tank books for some kid or something that likes tanks, or some adult, you get them both. And I marked those down to $5 for both of them. And that's number 13. And Farrah from 2009, mark that down to $6, and that's number 14. And then the hymnal from 1942, And I marked that down to $6, and that's number 15. And that's everything.
Oops. Okay. There we go. All right. I have the I looked at this close up. I do believe this is hand embroidered on silk with fabric around. There's no glass or plastic or anything on top of this. It was a gift, 1982. And it's about 12 and a half by 14 inches. It is $16, number one. And I have two upstairs in my bedroom that are similar. They don't have the black background. They have a tan back or kind of ivory background, but I love these. They are awesome. So $16, number one. This is number two. It is also $16. It is Dungeons and Dragons. This is a little more guided tour of Dungeons and Dragons. You still go on a quest, and everybody has a character. Two pieces are missing. The red die is missing, and there's a little thing that goes on a card that's like a little counter, but you can count without the card. It's not a problem. Everything else is in here, and that is $16, number two. And it's nice to have a little guided tour through Dungeons and Dragons so you don't have to come up with a whole campaign and you don't understand it. That's a great way to get started with Dungeons and Dragons. This is a signed piece by the artist. Signature is right here. He is an artist and a poet. This is not an original, but he did hand sign the print. His name is Nicholas Kirsten Honshin. He's from Seattle. This is a custom frame, and they upgraded to the UV protected glass, which is extremely expensive. This is $25, number three. And believe me, this frame is worth way more than $25. Then Fantastic Cities coloring book. This is $8, number five. Fantastic Cities coloring book, and it is a big oversized book. Then Gidget, the surfing dog, and not just Gidget, but Gidget's friends at the beach. But this talks a lot about the beach and waves and how waves work. Plus, you get great pictures of Gidget and her friends out surfing. And this is $7, number nine. The coloring book was $8. $8 for that one. Planet Earth 5 DVD set, and they go everywhere. They shoot everything. It's fantastic series, and that is $8, number 11. And you'd like the coloring book, Elizabeth? All right, I will get you the coloring book. Thank you. Then the Pops Icy Treats. We saw that they use, what do they use for these? Soda pop, fruit juice, healthy energy, creams and puddings, coffee and tea for all kinds of wonderful frozen treats. This is $7, number 12. And then the Abbott and Costello, 8 movies, 2 DVDs, and that is $8, number 14. All right, and those are all of my items. So if you are watching on the replay or you think about something after the sale, you can send us an email or leave a comment down below if you would like to know if an item is still available. All right, we are going to do the races now. So up first is member appreciation race. Everyone who's a member on my channel is entered into a race, and that is my way of appreciating all the members on my channel. I am going to share the screen and get up. Come on. Okay, I got the blue circle. It's thinking about it. It's saying, wait a minute, I'll get it.
What are you doing?
Just give me a sec. Oh, now we're in between two screens. All right. Well, once it pops up, I will be doing the member appreciation race. While I'm waiting for my computer to catch up and pop that in, let me try one more time. Nope, I still have to wait. Just a reminder, we have picked out our movie for May that we are watching. And it is Labyrinth, which is available on several platforms. This is the Labyrinth that came out in the 1980s. Okay, here we go. So we will be talking about it the last Friday of the month. We'll be doing our movie discussion, but you have all month to watch the movie Labyrinth. Again, it's available for free on several different platforms. Make it really easy for everybody to watch it and join us. And I think also if you have like Netflix and Disney, it's available there too. Okay, here we go. There's all the racers. All right, we are going to shuffle 2 times and turn off the music. And they're off.
Spezio can always make that noise perfect. It's like when she does that, it cracks me up.
Oh. So yes, every week I do the races every single week. So be sure and oh, here we go. Oh, it's Leanne.
The black duck. Kitty. The black duck.
She's Batman.
I guess.
All right, so congrats, Leanne.
I haven't seen her around in ages.
No, she's been doing crafting on her channel.
Good night, Elizabeth.
Good night, Elizabeth.
Good night, Elizabeth. All right, next race is for leaving comments on a video. I do 6 videos a week. Watch a video, leave a comment, and get entered into the race. All right, we are going to shuffle 2 times. There's once. There's twice. And they're off. So yeah, every week and every day I do a video. Well, I do 6 videos a week. So yeah, so watch the videos. Every video you watch, leave a comment and you'll get multiples. If you watch all 6, you'll get multiple entries into the race. And it's
Monica.
That's nice, Monica.
What is with the zipper mouth? Monica's got a zipper mouth on. Zip, Monica. Zip it.
Zip it.
Oh, that one I don't need open. There we go. Okay, so we will get Monica. Congrats, Monica. All right, next is for leaving a comment on a live sale. All you have to do is, join us for the live sales, come back after it's done, leave a comment, and you will get entered into the race. All right, here we go. Watch more than one live sale. I do 8 a week, and you can get up to 8 entries into the race. There's 2. And you can start tonight. Soon as we're done here, leave a comment.
Will it be
and
Kim?
you can get your first entry in for next week's race.
Becky? Sherry. Sherry.
It's Sherry.
Hop on there. Grab
Congrats,
that pot of gold, Sherry.
That's awesome. All right, next race is for shorts. I know. No new shorts, but I am hoping real soon to get back into
so much
doing
time
shorts.
in the day. You only got
Yes, but I've been wrapping things up and getting caught up on shipping again, so I'm getting in a better position to be able to get back into that. All right, 1 and 2 shuffles. But for those of you brave enough to go through my old shorts, you get an entry into the race.
I saw one the other day with your hair long, and it seemed like forever ago. It's like she got long hair there.
Yeah, I did get it cut in January.
Yeah. I could never have long hair again. It gets a little bit long and it just drives me crazy.
Oh,
Tammy!
Woo! Congrats, Tammy. All right, and the last race is for counting packages. I know I was really late in getting the entry in for this one. I kind of forgot with the member sale and everything. I forgot to do it. So but we did have people who found it. And there they are. All right, no shuffling. We're just going to start.
Monica, Becky, Tracy, Kim, Sherry, Deborah.
Tracy looks like Zorro.
And Christy. And
oh my goodness.
Sherry, the lucky one girl of the night.
Congrats, Sherry. All right. Well, does anybody have any questions or anything for us before we kind of wrap things up?
Yeah.
Go ahead, type them in the chat if you have any questions
or answers or derogatory comments.
True.
Let's keep that to a bit of.
Just go for it. Yeah.
That could definitely work. Well, while you're thinking about questions you might have for us, Aaron, go ahead and tell everybody about upcoming sales. And hi, Christine.
Tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel with my lovely co-host, Becky Princess and Moore, and a very special guest, Randy, Moon Valley Craft. And then Monday at 5 p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel with my $1 start sale. And then Tuesday at 7:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be on Angela Isaac's channel with the lovely Unimagic, and the show is called Imagine the Memories. That's my sales for the week.
All right. And Denise, what's coming up with you?
I know. Tomorrow night, I am with Trisha and Al. And Al's going to have she's going to step out into the nighttime.
Yes,
that's at 8
late
p.m.
night.
Yeah, 8 p.m. Central. And then Sunday, I'm with two old guys, Mark and Mike. And the other guests are Glams. Yeah, I know it. You know it when we're talking the rundown. Glams and the January House, Michael. And then on Monday, I am with Janice, Ritter, Regina, and hey, it's me, Angie, at 4 p.m. Central. Tuesday on Two Old Guys channel is Friends of Mine at 1:30 Central. And Wednesday, I am off Trisha's Wednesday. I have to do a favor for a friend. So, but I probably will be home plenty of time to do the 8 p.m. with Two Old Guys Michael. And Thursday 2 p.m. with Janitz, and then Saturday back here.
Okay.
I keep thinking it's Saturday night. It's not Saturday night.
It's not quite Saturday. And I see your question, and I will get to that in a sec. I will be back Saturday night with Denise and Al. Then Monday for the lunchtime sale at 11:30 Eastern. Monday night at 8 p.m. Eastern with Angela Isaac. And then on Tuesday, the lunchtime sale. And Wednesday, we'll see what happens on Wednesday, because I did have Denise scheduled and I did have Karen scheduled. And I don't want to push Karen if she's not ready to come back or anything. So I will be seeing what I can do.
I could possibly come late. I don't know.
Okay. It's okay, Denise. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Worst case scenario, I would do a solo sale, which would be totally fine.
You do those. Yeah.
That would be just fine. All right. So question. Did Sue ever sell anything online? Not really, but she has sold a couple of her crafting pieces. So yeah, she kind of did, but she did that way after we started doing the show. And if not, how did she get to be the central character, right, of the show? Well, yeah, I have one of her
crafting pieces right here. She jewelry and stuff, and she has the clock set to, I can't remember what time she says. She always sets the clock. 8:15. Yeah, there's a little watch right there. 8:15. But yeah, she made that for me as a gift.
Yes. Anyway. So she's done a lot of those. She's hoping to get back into doing that once her hips and legs and everything, and her vision now get fixed. They're looking to do a cataract surgery on her, so she'll be able to see again. So that'll be really helpful. Yeah. But what ended up happening way back before I started doing the Friday night sale, which we are coming up. Well, we just had our 4-year anniversary, 4 years. So we're going to be working on our 5th year anniversary. But way before that, Sue was in the chat. She was just a person in the chat. But there still is a reseller / crafter named what is her name? Deborah Vagabond something, but now she's something else. But she was kind of doing things out of her RV. Her and her husband traveled around. She went on hers. It was just like a chat that she had, and she was doing impressions of resellers, and it was hysterical. And then I think she was on another one also, but I can't remember who. But she was on maybe 1 or 2 others. Fantastic personality. We knew her, just like we know you guys in the chat. You come, you chat, we have fun. And so I was putting together the Friday night sale, and I thought, it would be fun to have someone who wasn't really a seller, but could be a seller if she wanted to be, but was just there to chat. Night, Monica. So
bye, Monica.
Friday nights, I felt kind of needed an unwind a bit. Yes, a sale, but maybe a slower pace sale, more chatting than a super fast paced sale, because nobody really wants to get hyped up on a Friday night with a, super fast sale. You kind of want to unwind a bit. It's been a week, it's Saturday coming up, So I thought, well, it would be really fun to have a sale where you could unwind, chit chat a little more, have fun. And I thought Sue has got a great personality for that. Let's get her on board. Let's give it a try. Let's see how it worked. And everybody responded so kindly and warmly to the whole concept. And when she's available, she pops in on Friday nights. And so it's worked out really well. We've been able to be there for Sue. Her daughter originally got married during COVID, so she wasn't able to go to the wedding, and then they redid the wedding so that everybody could come. So we got to, go through the wedding again. Then she, her daughter had the twins. And so, we've just been able to be there and be a big part of Sue's life. She had been working from home. She really didn't get an opportunity to get out of the house much. So she didn't have a lot of like in person, as much as this is in person, but she didn't have a lot of in-person interaction. So it's been really wonderful for her to have this on Friday nights and any other time she wants to, do something. But yeah, it's been really helpful for her to have the communication with everybody. It's been, it's really worked out well. And then she fell 2 years ago. She didn't realize at the time she had broken her hip. She found out later that she did. So being, kind of bedbound for 2 years, boy, this has helped so much keep her spirits up, keep, get her something to look forward to every Friday night. So it's really, really been therapeutically helpful. And you don't always realize at the time, that you're doing this. Maybe it turns into a reason. And boy, it really has been a great, great thing. So for everybody else who, maybe doesn't get out as much, doesn't, have an opportunity. I don't like necessarily going out like at night and everything either. So this is my way of having a Friday night out.
You'll feel this way sometime. You'll be an old man like us and be like, oh yeah.
Go out or just kind of stay in. Yeah, maybe I'll just kind of stay in. But we have a lot of fun with this, and chatting and everything. So yeah, it's just kind of evolved and worked and turned into.
I know, Diane. Be sure to come tomorrow night, Diane, because I am going to bring a couple of those banks. One's really cool. One's an old metal one.
Very good. But yeah, so thank you for the question. And other people probably had that question too. So but yeah, I think that is pretty much gonna wrap everything up unless anybody's got anything to add. But we definitely appreciate everybody joining us, having fun in the chat. And I hope you have a wonderful weekend, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Yep.
So have a good night, a good morning, and I know Sue does have a great personality and a wonderful sense of humor. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, everyone, take care. We'll see you tomorrow. And thanks for joining us.